Hello everyone. Very good evening to all of you. I hope everybody is fine. Please confirm my audibility and visibility. Please tell me, am I audible and visible so that we can start our today's session? We have to start the final marathon of all the modules, module A, B, C and D. So it is divided into two parts. Today the first part will be completed and tomorrow the rest of the parts. Okay. So today in today's part, the module A and B I will going to complete, and in tomorrow's session it will also start from 6 p.m. Okay, we will complete our rest of the modules, that is module C and module D. Please confirm my visibility and audibility so that we can start our today's session. Let me check. Yes, everything is perfect, fine. So, can we start our final marathon session? Okay, so let's start. So, before starting, I'm requesting you to share this session with others and also like this session. And if you are new to this channel, then please subscribe the channel, Oliveboard YouTube channel. Okay, English medium YouTube channel of Oliveboard. Chalo, let's start now. So today we have to discuss theory and few practicals we will be completing in our next module. So this is a marathon session. So I'm not wasting more time on a particular slide. Okay. So quickly we will be completing one slide and the next slide will be come and then we will do accordingly that. Chalo. So introduction. What is management? We are starting with our module A, the basics of management. So management is what? It is a process of planning. We plan in management. We organize things. Okay. Then leading is done. That is directing people, then motivation, and finally controlling all the resources that are present in the organization. Okay. According to Henry Fayol, basically there are five functions of management: planning, organizing, staffing, directing, and controlling. But Henry Fayol has given these functions of management in a bit different name. They have said to manage is to forecast and plan, then to organize, to command, to coordinate, and control. So according to Henry Fayol, this is the functions of management and it is very important. Clear? Now, what are the features of management? Again, management is a goal oriented process. Okay, there's a specific goal. Everyone wants to achieve this goal. For this goal, we plan, we organize activities. It is pervasive. It is present at all level. It is multidimensional. It has many dimensions, like dimensions of people, of things, of work, and continuous process. That is, it is an ongoing process. It is a group activity. Okay, no single person can help in the management process, rather than many people are required. Dynamic function, that is, it is uncertain. We know environment is uncertain, we need to adapt environment, so it's a dynamic function that is changes frequently. And intangible in nature, that is, we can't see or touch them. Now, what are the levels of management? We have three levels of management: top, middle, and operational. Okay. Operational is also known as lower management or supervisory management. So, operational is divided into further categories of lower and supervisory management. So, in the top management, okay, the function of the top manager is to uh, plan the goals. Okay, that is, it includes chief executive officer, CMO, CTO, CSO. All the chief officers are included among the top management. And the responsibility of the top management is what? To plan the activities. Clear? Now, next is middle level management. So, middle level management is what? The activities which the top management has planned. Its duty is to implement those activities. And operational level management, its duty is what? To follow all the guidelines which has been given by middle level management. So these three are the levels of management. And in middle level management, the marketing manager, operations manager, all the manager and head of the departments are included in middle level management. Whereas in lower level management, all the junior clerk, inspector, supervisor, they include under lower level management. Clear? No. The most important, all the functions of management. So we have planning, organizing, staffing, directing, and controlling. So planning determines what to do, when to do, how to do. Organizing is what? Grouping the similar nature of groups together. Okay, allocating the resources to the employees, allocate the resources and summarize them. Okay, in the same nature of work. Staffing simply means what? Putting right person on the right place. Putting right person on the right place. Directing means what? Leading the employees, guiding them, motivate them, supervise them. And what is controlling? Controlling is again after doing all these functions of management. Last function is controlling, which determines that you need to monitor all the activities. That is monitoring of the performances. Clear? So these functions of management are included all these things. What to do, when to do, how to do in advance. Am I clear? Okay, if everything is clear, please write why in the comment section box. Now, importance of management, or you can say the significance of management. So optimum utilization of resources. The first is yes, importance of management. It says we need to utilize the resources properly. Why? Because resources are limited in nature and our wants are unlimited in nature. So in order to use the optimal utilization of resources, it is required. It is a one important functions of management. Then it helps in achieving group goals. Okay, everybody is motivated on a in a single direction to perform their activities to achieve their goals. So it is again the important function of management includes achieving group goals. Then development of resources. It also helps in the functioning of business. That is, teamwork should be there, coordination should be there, contributes to a better organization. And how organization can be better? When everybody come together. Okay, they perform their activities, they work in a coordination, in a teamwork. Next, they also provide direction to the organization. Okay, if one is moving in if our goal is in the right direction, then everybody should move in the right direction. Helps in problem solving. Okay, different ideas are there, we need to apply different innovative ideas to perform our objectives. Helps in the development and the growth of employee. It also increases the morale of employee. Okay, by praising them, by giving them rewards. Integration of various interests means different individuals will be having different interests. So merge those interests to work in a same direction. And inculcation of team spirit means that is they should all together work for the better of the organization. Clear? Now, there are some management thought and approaches. See, what happens? Every business organization, there is different approaches, okay, to lead their employees, to guide their employees. So, management thought says that we have six different type of schools or thought. It entirely depends on their atmosphere, on the management atmosphere, which thought, which approach they will going to adapt in their organization. Okay, some organization might take this approach, classical or traditional. Some might adopt this approach, some might will adopt this kind of approach. So it entirely depends upon the management. So we have six various thought. First is classical or traditional. Okay, so let's do one by one. Now, so what is neoclassical and behavioral? See, from the word itself, it is clear. Behavioral means it is describing the attitudes of the employees. Okay, the nature of the employees. So it focuses on motivation. Different persons get motivated diversely. Yes, there every person has their different motivation. Some might be motivated with, let's say, cash. Okay, in cash leave. Some might get motivated with a tour trip. Some might get motivated with a fringe benefits. So there is different motivation levels, okay, and they are diversely distributed. So different person has their motivation diversity. Third is communication, and let me tell you, wherever you are at the top level, you are at the middle level, or the people are working at the bottom or lower level. This communication will be present at all levels of management. Okay, so behavioral school, it also says that communication, without communication, how would a person know that he is performing well in the organization, or organization needs are this. So in order to fulfill these needs, you have to work in this manner. So communication is required at every level. Now teamwork is essential, that is coordination. Okay. One or two person can't help in making the organization reach at the top level. Instead of one or two, many people are required. So teamwork is essential, and it has two different perspectives. That is the relation of human relation, okay, the relationship between the manager and employees, and the psychological aspect. Next comes Maslow's hierarchy of need theory. This is under this neoclassical theory. Okay, we have done in our module, in our marathon A. Okay, we have completed this Maslow's hierarchy need theory. So it says that individual needs arises as and when they completed one of their needs. Okay, so basic level needs start from this point. This is first level need, then second, then third, then fourth, then fifth. A person needs to complete first level of need. Okay, if he acquires the first level of need, he or she will move to the second level, then third, then fourth, and fifth. So what is the basic level of need? First of all, basic level of needs has to be fulfilled. So basic level of need is what? Food, water, shelter. Okay, in Hindi we called it roti kapda and makan. We have heard this word in the old films. So food, water, and shelter. Okay, this is a basic level need. If person has achieved this level need, then he will say, okay, I have food, I have water, I have shelter, I have a home to live. Now I want a proper job. Now I want a security, job security, a financial security. So stability, well-being, this is the second level need, and it is defined as safety needs. After physiological safety, third is love and belonging. That is, okay, I have a good job also, I have financial security also. Now I want my own community, I want my own people. I want my own friends. So third level need has been fulfilled. Then he reached to the fourth level, that is esteem needs. Now he wants at that position where people should give him respect. Okay, ac- and acknowledgement from others. After the fourth level need, the last level need comes, that is self actualization. Means he wants to reach at that position where few are. Suppose the our means everybody should know him, like our prime minister. Okay, everybody knows him. So he is at this position, that is self actualization needs. So all the needs are important in order to move ahead. You need to first you need to fulfill the lower level need, then only you can move to the next level need. Tell me, Maslow's theory is hierarchy of need theory is done. Please give me a thumbs up or write why, so that I would able to know that you are getting or not. Quickly write yes. Those who are watching the video. Okay. So now let's move to the next next theory, that is Douglas McGregor X and Y theory. So basically, this theory says that there are two types of employees in the organization. One type of employee is known as theory X, and the other type of employee is known as theory Y. Okay, theory X are those type of employees who don't want to work. Okay, who avoid responsibilities. Okay, who does not want to work properly in the organization, who always lacks self motivation, who resist the change. So these are the type of employees that is denoted by X. On the other hand, there is a type of employee who is very self-determined. Okay, he has different ideas. He needs to fulfill all level of needs of the Maslow's hierarchy theory. He is self-directed. He or she is self-controlled. Okay, self-motivated. So these are the type of person that comes under the category theory Y. So theory X, inherent dislike for work. They are unambitious. Okay, they avoid responsibility. Then They only focus on their lower level needs. They only see that, okay, if I can fulfill my physiological and safety needs, then I'm okay. Okay, I don't want another needs to be get fulfilled. They lack self motivation and they lack creativity and resist the change. On the other hand, theory Y, they accept and seek responsibilities. Okay, they need to fulfill all level of needs. They are self directed and self motivated. Here, the second theory, that is Douglas McGregor X and Y theory. All the theories are very important. Okay, do clear in your mind that questions will definitely come from these theories. And X and Y theory has been given by Douglas McGregor. Now, motivation and hygiene theory. Okay, this theory has been given by Herzberg. That is why it is also known as Herzberg two-factor theory. Okay, it is known as Herzberg motivation and hygiene theory. This is the first name. Then two-factor theory. This is the second name. Or the dual factor theory. This is the third name. Clear? So this two-factor theory, it means there will be two factors. And what are those two factors? One is hygiene factor and the second one is motivation. Okay, several times I have explained you that, see, this theory says that if the hygiene factors are present in the organization, okay, they will not provide us, they will not give us satisfaction. But the absence of this hygiene factor will definitely dissatisfy us. On the other hand, what does this theory says about motivation? That if these factors are not present in the organization, they will not dissatisfy us. Okay, but if these factors are present in the organization, then definitely they will give us a good satisfaction level. Clear? So this is hygiene and motivation factor. Now, next is quantitative school or management science. We have seen behavioral schools and all the theories. Now, quantitative school. See, from the name itself, it is clear that it represents the quantity, it represents the numbers, it represents the numerical terms. Can I say this? It also represents the statistics. Why? Because quantitative is given. So quantitative or management school. Okay. What does this theory says that in an organization, definitely many problems will arise in the organization. So in order to find the solutions to those managerial problems, we can use some mathematical and statistical models in order to resolve those problems. Okay. So there are few characteristics of this approach, different theories. Okay, their models should be created and hypothesis should be created. That is assumptions. We make different assumptions in order to resolve any kind of problem. Then collection of empirical data. What is empirical? That is those data which can be collected through experiences of you can say senior employees. Okay, with the help of them you can collect all the data and you can use in your different models. Development of mathematical and statistical models. Then data analysis should be done. Okay, properly data has been you have got proper data or not, whatever information you have been required, you have got that or not. Then experimenting all the variables in the controlled environment, testing and changing variables. So variables can be independent also and variables can be dependent also. Yeah. Development of various instruments, the all the statistical instruments like mean, median, mode, standard deviation, variance, and quantitative techniques. Those techniques which assumes that they are in numerical terms. Okay, so this is quantitative school. This basically tells that in order to solve organizational problems, managerial problems, okay, we should emphasize on our statistical and technical mathematical models. Clear? And over here, this this classical or traditional school, okay, this basically says that we should use technology in our organization. With the help of the technology, we can easily achieve our goals and objectives. So this basically focus on the technocentric aspect. Clear? So classical, new classical and quantitative we have done. Now next. Now system school of management. What is system school of management? Okay. This theory basically tells you that you, if we are living in an, uh, if we have a business unit, if we are all are working in an organization, so for an organization, it is better you should understand all of your factors. Okay, all of your factors. And these factors may be in internal factors and external factors. In the coming slides, we will be going to see what are internal factors, what are external factors. Okay. So main objective was to understand external environment and handling situations. So this theory is basically propounded by Daniel Katz, important, okay, the name, and American psychologist. Whenever in any slide any name comes, okay, any author names comes, any figures comes, values comes, that slide becomes very important because questions will directly come from all this. Okay, so he was an American psychologist and Ludwig von. These two people have propounded this particular theory, the system school of management. So it helps in interaction between the organization and the outside forces. And this will we will be going to see this all in PESTLE, in the form of PESTLE. So it is an open system that all the factors can directly or indirectly impact on our management, on our organization. Clear? Now, so studies on the behavior of leaders. Okay, there were few leaders were conducted in 1950 by the researchers in Ohio State University and University of Chicago. Okay, basically the two leaders, that is researchers of Ohio State University and University of Chicago, they both conducted, okay, a study on the behavior of the leader, how leader behave in the organization, how their relations are between them and their managers, their leaders, their owners, or their supervisors. Clear? So, two universities have studied and they have found what are the findings they have got. Let's see. First is consideration leader behavior, and let me tell you, this is very important. Okay, the findings of scholars from both universities, though, were similar, but they were given a different names. So they both have done the experiment. Okay, they both have done the proper study, the in-depth study of these two universities, and they have found that everything is same. Only the way of expressing or the way of giving them different names, only that is different. Apart from them, everything is same. The relation, the strategy, the planning, the objectives, everything is same for each and every organization. So in Ohio State University, they believe that building a good rapport means what? Relation between the lower and middle level and lower and upper level managers having a good personal relationship. Okay, here also it involves mutual respect and trust. It empowers people, encourages social interaction, means a good relation. Shows support and concern for people. Okay, so this was about the relation of the people from different universities. Now, how they work in the organization. Okay, the task oriented activities. So they believe that in proper structure for planning, scheduling, and aligning different roles. Okay, with the task completion means everybody has their own strategy, everybody has their own goals. According to them, they okay they achieve their objectives with this plan. In the University of Chicago findings, they find almost the same thing, that they also define their structure, their business goals, their target. Okay, then emphasizes planning for achieving these targets, defining priorities, which one should, which is very important. Okay, there are many different goals for the organization. Okay, but which one is most important, let's go for that. And has a model for rewarding and punishing. If a manager, if a employee has done a very good job, he will be rewarded. If he has not done a proper job, he has not fulfilled his own, all the roles and responsibilities, then he will be punished. So these are the findings that are being found in two different universities, and the researchers had done this finding. Ohio State University and Chicago findings. And this is very important. Clear? Tell me. Please give me thumbs up so that I may know everything is clear till now. We have done 14, 15 slides till now. Okay, I'm moving now. Now, contemporary school of management. So this contemporary school of management, this basically tells that the modern era of business. Okay, what is the modern era of business? So in this modern era of business, two elements are subcategorized. The one is learning organization and the other one is TQM, that is total quality management. So basically, what is learning organization? It defines that in a learning organization, it is very important to share everything, to share knowledge with others, to share skills with others, okay, to help them if they are having any kind of problem, okay. A coordination should be there, okay. We all should work in a team. So this is basically what learning organization, and it has five different aspects. That is the system thinking. Interdependence among all people means everyone should work together as a whole system. There should be interdependence. Then personal mastery. Okay, everyone has been assigned their own roles and responsibilities. So they should work on their own roles and responsibilities. That is individual commitment. Team learning. Okay, what they have learned, they have to share their knowledge so that uh, their knowledge can become more knowledgeable, okay. Because see, sharing is caring. If you will share your knowledge will increase, your knowledge will enhance, it will never decrease. Then mental models, that is all the exchange all unwanted values for new. If required, you need to change your values, you need to modify your principles. And shared vision, that everyone owns the vision and has focus and energy for learning. Everyone has their own vision, okay. So what the organization vision are, we should work for that only. Means not individualism. Individualism should be not there. There will be cooperation. Am I clear? So what is, yes, and what is TQM? That is total quality management. Means suppose if you are having a product oriented business. So it means that whatever product you are making, you need to enhance its quality. Okay, the it should be of standard quality. So it has given few principles of in TQM, 14 principles of TQM. That is the product should be of a good quality rather than work on different products, work on single product, but make that product very good so that the customers may come and they may purchase your product again and again. So what will happen? The customers will, you will be having your loyal customers. Clear? No. The next topic is information explosion. See, we know that we are living in a modern era. Okay, everything is new, everything is modern, the technology is so fast. So every day we need information for our organization. Okay, we need a lot of data. So what happens? The if you will ask anything from the Google, okay, if you will ask anything from the Google, so one word is having different meanings. So you don't know which, the Google does not know that what meaning do you want for that particular word. So what Google will do, Google will give you all the meanings related to that word. Now it's your responsibility to pick up the important, to pick up that meaning which is important for your context. In the same manner, the organization also has to collect only those information which is related for the organization, which is related for their customers, for their clients. So a lot of information, if it will come, it will become more difficult and it will become a information overload. Okay. As amount of available data grows, managing the information becomes more difficult. Clear? Now, managing the change. So as Heraclitus, a Greek philosopher, Said 25 years ago, there is nothing permanent except change. This line from here to here, very important. Okay, there is nothing permanent except change. The change is the only thing which is permanent, which changes, except that nothing is permanent. So, management is all about managing change every day, every year, every week, every month. The changes do come, and you need to manage those changes because business environment is not static, it is dynamic. Clear? It keeps changing all the time. So, new products and services, technological changes, and employee management. So, every day we need to modify our products. We have launched our product in the market. If it is good, then all fine. If it is not good, then we need to modify the products. Technology, every day new technologies are coming. We need to understand those technologies and we need to adapt those technologies as well. And employee management, yes, we also need to manage our employees because employees, if new technology is coming, then we need to train our employees. We should provide proper training methods. We should do the development of the employees. We should use different tactics so to retain our existing employees in our company. Clear? Now, impact of globalization. What is globalization? Can anybody tell me quickly what is globalization? Please, everybody, like the session and share it with others as well as. Today we are completing module A and module B. Can anybody tell me in one word what is globalization? Quickly, what is globalization? So globalization is what? It is the integration of two economies. Clear? So there are advantages and disadvantages. So what are the advantages? It helps in increasing the competition. If there is import and export, definitely competition will increase, opportunities will increase. Okay, cost reduction will be there. Per unit cost will be reduced if more and more products you are exporting. It increases innovation. So few advantages. What are the disadvantages? That is, there has been loss of jobs. Okay, because see, you are not producing your products in domestic, rather producing domestically. You are what you are doing, you are doing importing, so they will lead to a loss of job. Then inequality, that is poor become poorer and rich become richer. Decrease in product quality, the quality will not be up to the mark, and it will also create a positive as well as negative impact to the environment. So these are few disadvantages of globalization. Now, environmental sustainability. We know what is environmental sustainability. Tell me. Okay. Impact of environmental sustainability means what? See, we know that resources are what? They are limited. We know that. So, to use these resources in a very appropriate manner, we need to use it very, you can say, cautiously. So we should keep in mind that whatever we are using today, we should also keep something should be left for our future generation as well as. Okay, we should not, uh, you can say, we should not use all these things endlessly. Future generation should also use all these things. So this is sustainable. Okay. So for sustainability, we have this sustainable development goals. Okay, these goals have been made so that by the year 2030, these goals have to be achieved. So what are these goals? The 17 goals of SDGs, and the theme of this sustainable development goals is that transforming our world agenda. That is transforming our world. So this is the theme of sustainable development goals, and theme the year by how by 2030 we have to achieve all of our 17 goals, and all the 17 goals these should be learned by heart. Clear? Very important. So all these are 17 goals. Okay, I'm giving you 1 minute. Read this slide. And if you're having any doubt in any of the goal from 1 to 70, please do let me know. Okay, have you read all these 17 goals? Any doubt to anyone? Well, now let's understand the difference between strategy and planning. Okay, many of you think that both are same. The strategies and the plans are same. No, there's a difference between these two terms, and the minute difference you should know properly. Okay, all these things are will create problem. So strategy is what? It is a path chosen for achieving desired goals, whereas planning is what? A roadmap, a blueprint, you can say. It is a blueprint. Okay. The strategy involves active actions here, whereas plan we need to think thoroughly for planning. Strategy, it is prepared on all the basis practical consideration. Okay, in order to plan all these things, a proper strategy has to be formulated so that our planning may achieved. Okay, whatever plan we have made, they may be achieved in order to reach our target goals. So plan is always prepared on the basis of assumption. Okay, so these assumptions are known as hypothesis, whereas strategy, what we are formulating, it should be on the basis of our practical experiences. Planning is a part of management, whereas strategy is the sub part of management decision process. It is most important for the success of any type of business. A plan is also important, but it is not as important as strategy. Why? Because without strategy, how would you be knowing that you have made a good plan? We say now it's a good plan, it's a bad plan. So how do we depict that, the good and bad, on the basis of the strategical measures? Let me turn off the camera, it would be visible to you. The strategical measures are with the help of strategy. Clear? Now, so basically, there are three types of strategies in the organization. The first one is corporate strategy, the second is business, and the third is functional strategy. So as you see that it's in a shape of pyramid. So it is just like a shape of what the Maslow's hierarchy need theory. So corporate theory is the very first one, then business, then functional theory. So corporate theory, it refers to overall plan and direction. This is the keyword. Means under corporate planning, everything is included. The functional planning, the product planning, the marketing planning, the head planning, all the departments planning, all things are included under this corporate plan. So it is overall plan and direction a company decides to follow for achieving its long term goals. We know that planning is what? It is a long term goal. Okay, it's a long term goal for the organization. Your goals are, it's not that for 2 months or for 4 months. You plan mm, for 1 year, for 2 years, for 3 years. Because it's just like a blueprint, just like a roadmap that will show you that where you have to go. Now, what is business planning? Next strategy is business strategy. Okay. So a company creates a well thought out plan to achieve its most important goal and success. So it guides a company. Okay. It helps a company to make the right choices regarding your product, regarding your services, regarding your destination. Means the best choices among all alternatives, the best alternative you have to choose that will give you a desired result that will help you to reach your objectives, reach your goals. Clear? So helps the company to make smart choices about products or services. Now, what are the functional strategy? It refers to all the specific plans. Okay, it basically refers to the functional plans. Means on the basis of functions, we make different plans. So it is a functional plans like departments or teams to support business overall goals. So functional strategy is what determining the best way for different company parts to work together so that they can perform their task and whatever goals has been set for the organization, they can easily achieve those goals. With the small goals only, they will achieve a big goal. Now, so first they can achieve a specific goals. Then from these specific goals all together, they will achieve their desired goals, desired ultimate goals. Clear? Now, so strategic management. So elements of strategic management. First is scanning. Scanning means what? Can anybody tell me what is the meaning of scanning? Fast. Then strategy, how strategy should be formulated. Okay. After formulation, these need to be get implemented. And after implementation, what we see, we evaluate them, we measure them. Is this strategy working properly for our plans? Is this strategy, if the strategy is not working properly, then we need to control, we need to do a monitoring process on it. Here, tell me, any doubt to anyone? Tell me, anybody is having any doubt till over here? I have asked you one question. What is the meaning of scanning? Tell me. Scanning means thorough examination of anything. Clear? So yes, let's move forward. Okay, see, make this session interactive. If you will reply me, if you will give me your responses, then it would feel better to teach you more and more. So it is scanning. So scanning means what? It is a process to identify events, the trends in both the environment that is in external as well as internal environment. Okay. So what are the external and internal environment? So external environment is all these things, this pestle. Okay. And what is internal environment? Internal environment means the members who are working in your company, the resources, the raw material, okay? Then you can say the product, okay? The cost. So all these things are what? All these things are internal, which you can control them. But what is external? External factors are those factors which we can't control them. Means organization, not we, the organization can't control them. But internal factors are those factors which can be controlled. So this is the example of external factors. It includes pestle, political, economic, social, technological, environmental. Sometimes you will see environmental as ecological also. So it's not that it is wrong. No, they both are same and legal. Clear? And what is SWOT analysis? Can anybody tell me the full form of SWOT quickly? Quickly tell me the full form of SWOT. S stands for what? Come on, quickly. S stands for strength. W stands for weaknesses. Slides are very important. Okay, the vision and mission. So, vision is what? It is a forward looking statement. Okay, it says that where we want to achieve, what we want to achieve, where do we want to be. And for mission means what? For reaching this position, this position, I want to reach at this position. This is our vision. What are the things required to achieve this position? That is our mission. Okay, what we are doing to achieve this position? That is our vision. Clear? Yes, Lakshmana ji. Very nice. O for opportunities. Okay, have you understood the basic difference between vision and mission? Vision is the forward looking, and mission, it tells you how you will going to achieve there. Okay, what you will going to do, certain activities, certain things to reach your vision, to reach your goal. So these are your goals. Where do we want to be? And for achieving these goals, what planning are you making? So this is type of a planning, the mission. So in short, vision is about future aspiration. Remember, vision stands for future and mission stands for present. Okay, mission stands for present and vision stands for future. Clear? So you can learn in this way MP. Okay, mission is present, so ultimately vision will what? Future. Clear? So this is a mnemonic to learn this MP. Chal, let's move forward now. Now we have done the strategy formulation. Okay, now implementation. After formulation, what we do, we implement all the strategies so that whatever our plans are made, we can achieve these plans. Okay, we can work on these plans to achieve our desired goals. To achieve our desired goals. So, strategy implementation, it is the critical process of turning a well-crafted business. So, it defines that new responsibilities have been assigned. Okay, how resources have to be allocated, how communication should be done in a proper manner, so that everybody can understand your way of saying. So all these things are being defined, and these need to be implemented. So collectively to achieve the defined objectives, so strategy implementation involves first of all taking action. Action means working on it. Then assigning responsibilities to each and every member who is working in the organization. Allocating resources, proper utilization of resources should be there. Then you need to evaluate, you need to monitor that every activity which you have assigned to your members, are they working good? If yes, then you will proceed. If no, then you will do proper improvement measures on it. Dealing with challenges, we know that our environment is uncertain. We know na, it is very dynamic. So every day new challenges will come into your way. So you need to deal with those challenges, and staying on course means on action. You should be stable on your action. Okay. Unless and until you reach to your goals, you need to stay on your course of action. Clear? And please everybody like the session. Okay. If you have not done yet, kindly like the session. Now, formulation done, implementation done. Then finally, at last, what we see now that activities are going in a proper way or not. Everybody is working in their everybody the roles which we have, which the organization has assigned to them. Are they working on it or not? So this is what proper evaluation and control. Okay, so it obtained feedbacks from the performance, what have done, what has not done. It also determines strategies achieving an organization objectives or not. Okay. If everything is good, they will close it. If nothing is good, they will work more and more so that decisions will align with the strategy, ensuring that decisions should align with the strategy. Clear? So we need to evaluate. After that, we need to control if any deviation is found. Okay. Now, what are the benefits of SM, strategic management? So there are two types of benefit. First is financial, second is non-financial benefits. Okay, financially it increases market share profitability, it helps in the revenue cash flow. And what are non-financial benefits? That is, they allows for the review and assessment. It enables the organization to measure the process. It provides big picture perspective for the organization future scenario. And what are the importance? So all these things we have discussed. We plan for the future. Efficiency should be improved. The morale of the workers should be improved. We should improve their motivation. Everything should be competitive. We should learn from our competitors. Okay. Communication strategy and everything. What is happening in our environment, we need to adapt that. And business environment analysis again, the PESTLE that can impact our business, that can affect our business in one or the other way. So all these things political, economic, social, technological, legal, environment. Okay. I'm giving you 1 minute. Okay. Read this, all the factors that comes under PESTLE. Now we will start with our new topic, planning. Okay. So let's start with the topic planning. So we have seen that planning means what? Deciding in advance what to do, when to do, how to do. So it provides direction. It reduces the uncertainties that are happening in our environment. It promotes different ideas. Okay, it establishes standard for controlling. Why? Because planning and controlling both go in hand in hand. Okay, they both are interdependent together. Now, what are the key steps? First of all, define your objectives. Okay, you need to define your objective. That should be smart. That is specific, measurable. It should be specific. Your objectives. It should be measurable. Means you can measure them in quantitative terms. Achievable. That is they can be achieved. Relevant to your plans and time bound. Means a time limit is to be given. It's not that you are planning today and after 10 years you will complete that plan. No, it should be time bound. Then gather information related to planning. Resources should be identified, that which type of resource you want for a particular planning. Okay, time, money, everything should be defined. Developing different strategies, techniques, and a time foundation should be there. Responsibility should be assigned to each and every person so that they can work on that plan. The monitoring progress should be there. If any deviation is found, you need to monitor, you need to work on it. Okay, evaluate, document the process. So this we have seen. The goals should be smart, realistic, timely, specific. Now, what are the advantages of planning? That it helps in coordination. Yes, if we are planning, so we will plan together. It's not that one person is planning and the other are working. No, there should be coordination. Resources should be optimally used. Responsibility should be assigned to them. Everything should be developed. It empowers the development of the organization. Adaptability means you should adapt everything what is happening in the environment. It reduces uncertainties. Okay, facilitates the control. It also helps in how to cope up with that change. Okay, the problems which are coming in our way, how can we cope up with that change? Helps in controlling it, accomplishing outcomes, or it helps in the planning works on the workers' morale. See, this module A is a bit lengthy one. Okay, so you need to keep patience for this. Now, what are the disadvantage of planning? First is photos activity. That it means that you are so busy in planning a particular thing that you might forget to plan other things as well as. So this is photos activity. Concern. Okay, we are not concerned of the people of the organization. If we are busy in planning anything, we are busy in that only. It reduces, you can say, creativity. It is very rigid. Once plan has been framed, okay, now it's not possible to change the plan again and again. It is a time consuming process. Okay, it lacks creativity. And if planning anything, definitely we humans are planning, so we can make mistake because it is a tendency of a human to make mistakes. So human errors can result in bad planning also, and it rapidly changes. Clear? Now, new topic, that is MBO. What is MBO? Okay, in short, I will tell you that all these different authors have given this statement. So this is important. MBO is coined by Peter F. Drucker. So MBO is what? The management and the workers who are working in that organization. Both should come together. They should work in a proper way so that their objectives can be fulfilled. Clear? So management and employees, they work together to fulfill the same mission. Okay, by having their clear intentions, by having their clear goals, by having their clear communication. So these are the steps. Set company's goal, then align employee objectives. Okay, monitoring the performance. Then after monitoring, we evaluate, and if everything is good, then we reward that employee. And disadvantages, again, it is a time consuming process. One goal is set and we overemphasize on that goal. We focus on that particular goal only. So it will lead to that it will lead we elite employ prioritize short term goals over long term vision. So what is your long term vision? You will forget that. You will only focus on your short term goal. So overemphasis on goals. Again, it is a rigid structure. Okay, it you can say it ignores flexibility. And definitely, if both are coming together to deal on the certain fact, okay, to make make objectives, then definitely there may be fights, there may be conflict. So, what are the components of planning? You can also say what are the elements of planning. That is objectives. They have different policies, okay, rules, methods, techniques, budget. Once budget has been framed for a plan, you can't change that budget. A time schedule is there. You should know your core values, your mission, your vision of the planning, the SWOT analysis, the strength, weakness, opportunity, and threat of the organization, and the most important, management. If the management is good, everything will work in a proper manager. If not, then nothing will work. Again, environmental analysis, that is analyzing both of your external and internal factors. So this we have seen identifying, scanning, analyzing, forecasting, that is PESTLE. We have seen this. We have seen this PESTLE analysis, political, economic, social, technological, legal, and environmental. So I'm not going to revise again and again. Okay, this we have seen in basics of management also. Internal environment. What comes in internal environment? So physical, your technology, finance, the distribution network. Okay, means if you are working in the organization, many people are there. So your network will also be high. Clear? Possession of different assets, how to access the raw materials, networks outside the organization also, inside the organization also, intangible assets. So all these are the internal environment analysis which you can control them. Whereas external are what which you can't control them. So in internal, there is one term called gap analysis. So it tells that what is your current performance, okay, between your current state and where you like to be. Means where you want to be, where you want to be, and where you are at present, where you are at present. So the gap between these two statements is the gap analysis. So we need to think that where are we now, where would we like to be, and how do we get there. Clear? So strategy evaluation, we have done strategy implementation. Also, we have done the SWOT analysis. So these are the strength of the company, things your company does well. Okay, the qualities that differentiate you from your competitors, means it's not that you are also making the same product, you're also adopting the same model, you're also adopting the same technique. No, there should be something new in your product and the competitor's product, so that you can differentiate them. Okay, your skilled labor staff. So these are the strength of your firm assets. What are the weakness? The things your company lacks, things your competitor do better than you. Okay, the limitations of the resources, unclear unique selling proposition. Opportunities means the market product, a new market has been gathered. Okay, the positioning of the market, targeting of the market you have to do. Few competitors are in your area, so it is a good opportunity for you to launch your product in that market. If the press media is covering your footage more, okay, your product more, so it is also another opportunity for you to make your company reach at the top level. And what are its threat? Competitors are threat, negative media, changing customers attitude are changing. Okay, you are launching your seasonal product in the very wrong season, so it is a threat for you. Suppose if you will uh, launch sweaters and summers. So anybody will going to purchase that? No. So this is a threat for your business. Now, premises and constraint. So what are planning premises? Planning premises means the assumptions which we make for our future. Okay, for future aspect, for consulting everything for the future, the assumptions which we make in our planning, that is planning premises. Clear? So it is a critical element in planning phase. It ensures that managers and all the workers that are working in the organization should sync with each other. Consider a few example like yours with the same kind of product. Okay, a competitor is might entered in the same market as yours with the same kind of product. So what the qualities are you are having in your product that will differentiate you. So this may be happen, this may not be happen. So we are just making a contingent anticipated event. Okay, so this is the premises, the assumptions which we make, the assumptions, and we know that later on, these assumptions may be true, these assumptions might be false. Clear? Now, evaluation of alternative courses of action. We are given different alternatives. So, which the one which is best for our organization, we will select that. What are the criteria for evaluating alternatives? We will see the cost. Okay, then the profit. How much profit this year I'm getting, how much profit last year I made with this particular type of product or with this particular type of services. This year, how much I will going to make. So the profitability, you will going to evaluate your alternatives by looking the cost, the profit, the break-even situation, the market fluctuation, strength and weakness, the timings of the product, the season of the product. Okay, and last, the finalization of plan. Everything you have made, the different strategies you have formulated, evaluations you have done. Okay, you have been provided different alternatives. You have to choose among those alternatives which is suits to be best for your organization. You have selected that. Everything is done. Now what last? The last is the finalization of plan. Okay, it is important to put the finishing touches on an action plan. The following information regarding these responsibilities are: what are the necessary steps? Clear who exactly is will going to undertake the work, carry the work, who will going to implement the work, who will going to complete that work. So everything should be decided in advance before finalization of this plan. Clear? Now, contingency planning. Contingency means what? The planning which we make in advance. Okay, we see that in future might this thing may happen in our environment. So for that we need to make some contingent plans. Because see, you have seen the case of pandemic. Nobody knew that this could hit our the whole of the world. So for this pandemic, something inappropriate or appropriate measures might you have taken in the past. Okay, you have planned anything in the past so that if any such condition comes, you will going to be ready for that. If again such condition comes, you will be ready for that. So you have made some plans. Those plans are known as contingency plans. Okay, for potential emergencies. These plans are made for potential emergencies. These are also known as alternate planning or plan B. Now, forecasting is what? To predict for future events, means predicting that in future what may happen, what may not happen. So, if you are predicting for future events, that is forecasting. So, we have different types of forecasting: long term, medium term, short term. Long term is 5+ years, medium is 1 to 2 years, and short is less than 1 year. What are the merits? So there are few merits and demerits. Okay, it improves the asset management, the leveraging, deleveraging, leveraging and deleveraging. Leveraging word we will learn in our module 2. It helps in maintenance of the cash reserve. If you are forecasting for a very long period of time, definitely you will keep some of the cash reserves in your account. They might will help you in future. And what are the demerits is that absence of historical economy. Okay, any kind of error on the Excel, deficiency in any kind of technology. Then merits and demerits of short term. So reduction of money is not very much. You will have less time, you will have less money. Okay, your finances are not very good. So sorry, this is merits. Okay, reduction of it takes less time and less money. Okay, assessing the current state of company finances so that you can make better plans for your short term. And in order to take preventive action, performance scenario will be conducted to see the regular performance of your business. What are the demerits? Technology is very high because we have a limited money, so we can't use the, you can say, what is very budget exceeding technology. Okay, we have to look that technology which can be in our budget only. Now, decision making. What is decision making? That is the choices which we make for our organization, okay, for our organization's resolution. So these are decision making. So advantages are what? So you can see over here. Decision making is the process of making choices by identifying a decision, gathering information, or assessing alternative resolution. Okay. So this approach increases the chances that you will going to choose the most appropriate. So first you have to identify the decision, then you will gather the information for that for making that decision, identify different alternatives, okay, give them the values. After giving values, you will going to choose them, okay, take action, and finally review your decision. So merits is what? It is a thorough evaluation. If- In a group decision means what? Group is the word group is there. It means more and more people will be included. So what are the disadvantages? It is time and cost consuming. Okay. There may be disagreements. Why? Because a large number of people will be included in a group. So some will agree on yes, some will say no, some will be neutral. So there are disagreements. Clear? Principles of decision making. So there are three principles of decision making. Okay. Refers to the process and guidelines used to evaluate the options. We need to choose among options, implement the best course of action. Means principle of decision making is what? For decision making, we need to choose, evaluate, okay, then select, then do monitor on all the alternatives. Evidence is what? It refers to making decisions and formulating strategies based on the fact, okay, based on the information which you have. Identity means what? The viewpoints of the people that are working in your organization. Okay, see, every person has their own perception. So we need to look their perception. We need to consider their perception as well. This is principle of identity. That is, it is important to consider with an open mind the viewpoints of all the people involved before taking any kind of final decision. Clear? Tell me, we have completed our first and second unit, okay, in 1 hour. Tell me any doubt to anyone. Then we will start with our third unit, that is organizing. Tell me any doubt to anyone, or else give me a thumbs up. Mhm. Okay, can we move our third unit? Sorry, yes, our third unit. Well, let's start. Organizing means what? Means organizing. The basic definition of organizing is what? That dividing all the activities, okay, in different persons, to the different persons, assign them to their different roles, okay, grouping grouping in grouping in a similar, okay, task, allocation of resources, After that, departmentalization has been done. Means organizing means you need to organize every activity in a similar nature of group together. Okay, similar nature of groups are organized differently. They have been allotted, they have been given their task to their managers. So, see, the basic example of organizing is what? Okay, you have a closet, you organize your clothes in the wardrobe. Okay, pants and shirts, pants are kept on one side, shirts are kept on one side. Okay, the formal wears, trousers are kept on the other side. Means you organize on the basis of what? On the similar nature. So similar nature of activities are grouped together so that it may not hamper the environment, it may not hamper the organization. So what is the importance? It also helps in the resource optimization. The efficiency is there in the organization. Okay. The one who is best in doing a particular task, the task has to be given to them. Okay. If suppose A is best in pro- product management, all the tasks related to the product has been assigned to A. B is good in marketing department. Okay, so all the tasks related to marketing has been assigned to B. So according to their expertise, the work has been defined to them. So there is transparency and development. So then specialization is there. Okay, relationship. There's a clarity in relationship because the work has been defined to them. So they know which work has to be given to which person. Okay, and that person is performing his or her work very good. So there's a clarity in working relationship. Administration is effective. Resources are used optimally. If everything is going in a smooth manner, then there is expansion and growth. We have to adapt the changes and development of personnel. That is development of the employee, the one who is working. Clear? Yeah. So what are the steps in organizing? First, you have to define and review the plans. Okay. Then determine the work activities that is required to fulfill those objectives. Divide the work into small and manageable activities so that it is easy for the employees also to perform that work. Assign activities and delegate the authority to them. And at last, designing a proper hierarchy of relationships. Okay, like suppose if D wants to say something to A, so D first have to say to E, C to B, then B to A. So it is a proper hierarchy. You can also say it as a scalar chain or unity chain, unity of command. Clear? Now, so what are the principles of organizing? When it comes to organizing effectively, so there are certain principles. Objectives should be defined in a very clear manner. Okay, in a very clear manner. Unity of direction means everybody should go in the same direction. There should be coordination means a team spirit should be there. Authority means one person, there's a right to give orders. And who will give orders? That is the top manager. Principles of responsibility means the one who is giving order to the another person should have the obligation to perform that duty. Span of control means what? It is a business management term that refers to number of people who report directly to a manager or leader. Means under one leader, how many persons are working? Okay, how many persons can report? Clear? Then a proper balance should be there between workers and manager, between organization and workers. Clear? Tell me. And principles of continuity and scalar principles like principle of chain or command. So there are few types of organization: centralized, decentralized, line staff. Let's do this one by one. But tell me before that, any doubt to anyone? Okay, so what is centralization? Okay, I'm explaining you. See, centralization means that the power authority, the right to take authority is defined to only one person. Means this is the person in the middle who is giving orders to rest of the person. Okay, he has the power, he has the right, he has the authority, and he is giving orders to all other person. This is centralization. Whereas decentralization means the power has been divided among all the members. Okay, power has been divided. So this person can report to this. Okay, this might this. So every person has can take their own actions, can take their own decisions. Okay, so decision making power, the authority power has been divided among all. So this is centralization. This is decentralization. So what is advantages for decentralization? Fast decision making, because everybody is taking decision. Management is skilled, management should be there. It also helps with the improvement of morals. They will think that okay, I have been given a more preference, so there is an improvement, and there's a proper link between these two, compensation and responsibility. Now on the other hand, disadvantages is coordinating, because every people will say no, I am right, no, I am right. So there is a, you can say, a less team spirit. Cost is high. Inconsistency in operations. Okay, every person is working, so they don't know that which operation is to be handled by which person, so there is inconsistency. Self-centered means everybody will say yes, I am the correct, what I have done is the correct. So there is self-centered or selfishness, and dependency is more on the top leader. Clear? Yeah. What is line and staff organization? Okay, line and staff, it combines what? The classical business model. Classical, you can say the traditional business model. Okay, plus the modernization. Means both are included in this. So this is a type of line. Okay, if I will show you with the highlighter. So this is type of line organization, and this is a type of staff. Under line, different staffs are working. So line and staff organization. Clear? So what are the advantages? Okay, they provide relief to line executive, because the work has been divided to different persons. Okay, as you can see, managing director consists of production manager and foreman. Then in managing director, there are four directors: financial advisor also, technical advisor also, economic and assistant. Then production manager includes R&D staff, system engineer. So work has been divided, so it gives a bit relief to them. So all are professional, or all are skilled, leads to specialization, coordination is there, research and development is done in a proper manner. If needed, training is provided, decision is very balanced, and sometimes it creates a chaos also, and there is unity of action. So disadvantages again, conflict, that is chaos. Okay, misunderstanding will be there. It is bit expensive. Why? Because we need to look after all the, or these experts, these business department. So it is bit expensive as well. Now, functional organization, that is, it is divided on the basis of functions. Okay, on the basis of functions, on the basis of departments. So what is this? Is the image of functional organization. One top on the top management, a CEO is there. He has been divided into four different departments: sales, production, finance, and IT. Under sales team, the further four departments are there: sales manager, senior manager, assistant manager, and staff. Okay, so this is the proper image of functional organization structure. Tell me, any doubt to anyone? Where can we move? So what are the advantages? Specialization. Okay, it leads to specialization of functions. Then efficient control. Okay, the management control process is very straightforward. Means over here, if you will see that in this, the only the sales team will look after the sales. Okay, they don't have to bother about the production, about the operations, about the logistics, about the finance. They only have to look after the sales. Okay, so the the work will be in a very efficient manner, cost effectiveness and expansion. Now, disadvantage is that, okay, there may be confusion because see, in the sales team, the four other departments are there: sales manager, senior manager. So it might happen the replication of activities, the overlapping of activities may happen. So there may be a rise of confusion. Okay, it is difficult to put into operation, particularly when it is carried out at a low level, because low level people cannot be directly go to the top level. They have to different middle level persons have they have to lead, then only they can reach to the top level. So it is difficult to carry it out at low levels. Clear? Yes. Strength. Now, lack of coordination. Yes, because worker is controlled not by only one person. This low level has to control by him also. This means every department. So there is lack of coordination. Accountability. No one will be ready to be accountable. If any error has been made done in the sales department, so everybody will say, no, this was not my fault. This was your fault. The other person will say, no, this is not my fault. This is your fault. So the blame game will be played over there. Okay, so nobody will get accountable for that. Conflict will be there and it's a bit expensive. Clear? Now, committee organization is what? See, sometimes what happens in an organization, okay, in the business unit, what happens if any problem has been occurred? So the internal members, they will formulate their own committee, and that committee will comprise the experienced person. Okay, the group of individuals who have come together to solve the issues. Okay, they are a bit experienced person. Okay, they may be from internal sources also, they may be from external sources also. So they form a committee, they form a group, and that group is known as committee organization. So to solve issues that are experienced, they form a committee organization, and this committee will provide them the improvement, various ways. Okay, the you can say different tactics to resolve their issues. So this is a image of a committee chart for finance level problem. Finance committee is being made. Okay, then purchase committee is being made. Advantages: improved quality of decision. It establishes all the goals, plans. It participates in the management looking progress. Decrease the biasness because these are being formulated to resolve their issues. Okay, so they will help in decreasing the partialityness which is going in the organization or conflict. So implementation, they will deal with the problems, and whatever the authority is, they will share the authority with every committee members, because this committee is formed by a group of people. So not only one people can take the decision. So every people needs to take a decision altogether. So disadvantages because every people needs to take a decision altogether. So there is a delay in decision. Okay, there may be lack of secrecy because everybody might be knowing of all the ins and outs of the organization. Okay, division of accountability is there. It needs to be accountable for every person, and conflict may also arise if the blame game will be playing there as well. Now, organization structure. So there are two types of organization structure: formal and informal. Formal is also known as official, and informal, these are originated with the relations of the organization. Okay, the persons who are working in that organization. Yeah. So this is the image of formal organization. As you can see, okay, proper hierarchy is there, and yes. So what are advantages? Duty has been defined clearly. Okay, it leads to stability. There is a proper support. Whatever the authority says, we need to follow that. So everyone will go in the same direction to achieve their objectives. So there might be some disadvantages also. Why? Because it is a formal, it is a official. So definitely it will take time. So there may be delay in actions. Okay, so they will not going to give more priority to their human resource, to their human elements. It's a dynamic. a flat structure. Okay, there is informal relationships. Okay, informal relationships are existing between people at the same level or different level of department. So informal level of organization, it occurs spontaneously. Suppose my thinking and your thinking, you are also working in a bank. Okay, so your thinking and the other people's thinking is matching. So what you will frame your own group. So this is how, this is not a deliberately you have formed. This is spontaneously, this has been formed. So it is a type of spontaneously emergence of this informal organization. Okay, where it is made up of relationships, interaction, and social norms. So there is spontaneous emergence. It is a dynamic. Okay, it does not. It is a very flat structure. Means authority levels are being defined very less. Can help in solving the problems. Okay, you can become a good friend of. There may be many friends, good community. Okay, friendship. There is no such kind of leaders in that group. So this is the image of informal organization. Tell me, clear? And please everybody like the session and share it with others as well as subscribe the channel. Now, organization charts and manuals. So organization charts are what? These charts are help you to define enough figures. Okay. Suppose organization chart is okay. They will define that here is CEO, under this different person works. Then this person has been designated to this field, this role, this responsibilities has been given. Okay, so they are basically, they are, it's just like a sort of the whole detail of the company. The all detail of the company has been prescribed in one chart with the help of figures. That is organization chart. Clear? George Terry, very important, defines an organization chart as a diagrammatical form which shows all the important aspects of the organization. Now, organization charts can be divided into master and supplementary. Okay, master means it will include the all details of the chart, whereas supplementary it will tell the authority, the relations, the responsibilities, the work assigned in that particular department. Okay, so master chart is a comparatively big chart. Okay, it defines all entirety of the formal organization, whereas supplementary chart will tell, defines you the relations between their jobs, their roles, their designation, everything. So this is the, you can say, uh, vertical charts. So these are again divided into horizontal charts and vertical charts. So vertical chart is like this and horizontal chart is like this. So if you will see, this is horizontal chart and this is vertical charts. Here, and this is circular chart. Means it is circular charts. There are four departments, one, two, three, four. Okay. Then there is three hierarchy level. You can see that. If you will see this, see this is one. Okay, this is second, this is third, this is fourth. Four departments are there, and there is three hierarchy. This is one, this is second, this is third. Done. So we have three types of chart in our supplementary charts, that is vertical charts, horizontal charts, and circular chart. Now, what is organizational manual? So organizational manual, it will define the principles, okay, the policies, the rules, the regulation, the standards of the organization. And again, it is divided into four sections. Policy manual, it will tell all the policies of the organization. Operational manual, they will tell what operations are being carried out every day. Okay, who is, you can say, responsible for what kind of operation. Organizational manual means all the things related to the organization, all the internal and external factors, and regulation, rules and regulation manuals, where all the rules of the organization, principles of the organization, and the regulatory bodies, the regulations will be provided in this such type of manual. Clear? So basically, they includes the principles, practices, guidelines that are related to the effective working of the organization. Now, what is organization culture? So, organization culture means different people are working in that organization. So everybody has come from different cultures. Okay, they have their unique advantages. Okay, in the performance of job. So organization culture is influenced by number of factors: the structure, the system processes that is used to carry out work, the behavior and attitude of the employees, their values, traditions, management and leadership styles, organizations, history, and acquisition. So this all are included under the organization culture. Clear? Tell me, any doubt to anyone till now? Everything is clear to you all? Okay, I'm moving forward now. So we have different types of organization culture. First is clan culture. It is just like a family, okay, or horizontal structure where the roles are being have everybody has equal power. Autocracy means it encourages the innovative measures, okay, risk taking measures, so that the work can be done as soon as possible. Market culture, okay, this basically focus on the market, you can say the market success, the what is happening in the market, what is prevailing in the market, okay, where every decision is related by looking at this market stability. Then hierarchy, a proper order is there, okay, with this order, the rules, with the detailed hierarchy system, the job titles has been defined, their rules has been defined. So we have four types of organization culture. Now, authority and responsibility. Again, a very important topic. Okay. So, authority is what? The right to give action, the right to take actions, the formal, institutional. Okay. Job function or position carried out the responsibilities. A subordinate's duty is known as responsibility that is delegated to him. Means authority simply means what right I have been provided, okay, what orders I am giving to you, and the other person who has to take the responsibility means he is obligated to do that. Clear? Now, authority has the legal right to issue command. Okay, the position of the boss within the organization. A superior can give his subordinate the authority to do something. The chain of command moves from superior to subordinate, means from top to bottom, that is in a downward direction. And it is defined as the legitimate power. Legitimate power means by virtue of position. The power is being provided by the virtue of position. Suppose the owner of a jewelry shop. Okay, after this owner, who will be the next owner? His son. So it means this power has been given as legitimate by virtue of position. Okay. Now, responsibility means obligation to perform that activity. So responsibility outcome is an outcome of the superior subordinate relationship and it goes from bottom to top. Okay. The person is being liable and this person has to see that whether this person has performed his responsibility or not. So relationship authority and responsibility, right to or power to make decisions. Okay. And responsibility is what? It is an obligation. It is possible to delegate authority. Authority can be delegated. It can be transferred to another person. Okay, if required, but a responsibility cannot be passed. Authority is derived from one's position in hierarchy. Responsibility is often delegated by someone. So there are few sources of authority. Legitimate, that is by virtue of position, the status quo. Coerciveness means forcefully, if you are okay, forcefully, I'm telling you that you have to do this work. I'm giving you this authority. Then expertise with the experience. This person has a lot of experience. This refers to the power that comes from having knowledge, abilities, and expertise. Rewarding, okay, this result is that some people will possess you for we possess the ability to reward you. Means rewarding authority, it says that it comes that some other people will tell you that okay, this person is has done a very good job, okay, this person has been rewarded, so the authority has to be given to this person. Referent means the one who has given the reference to your authority, okay, that is referent authority. Now organizational changes. So where there are three types of organizational changes: developmental changes, okay, changes during transition, and transformational changes. Before that, tell me any doubt to anyone? Organizational changes are what? They have a significant impact on the organization. Okay, so changes can be made to the organization structure, their strategy, their rule. So basically, there are three types of organizational changes: developmental, transition, and transformation. Now, what is resistance to change? Suppose there are many people working in the organization. If I will say that from tomorrow onwards, you have to do this work with using new technology. Okay, new technology is coming, new machine is coming. Okay, now you have to manufacture this product with the help of this new technology. So there may be many employees, they will say, no, I'm good in this only. I'm not going to change my working scenario. I'm not going to change my way of working. I'm good in this only. So they are resisting for what? What to change. They are resisting to change. Okay, so it's a common hurdle that come in the way of many employees. So they often resist for what? Due to fear of unknown, they concern about the accountability, or they lack of understanding is not there. If they don't know how to um, use this machine, so they will fear that any bad thing may happen, any error may happen, so everybody will come and they will scold me. So this is the reason they resist to change. Clear? Now, approaches to change management. So there are different types of approaches to change management. Okay, we have from Levin's change management model to Kubler-Ross five-stage model. So tell me, everything is clear to you till now? Okay, so let's start with the very first, that is Levin's change management model. So under this model, the name of the person and the model name, that is Levin's change management control. So Kurt Levin, he had said that okay, in the three stages of change are being included. The first is unfreeze, change, and refreeze. First, if you want that anything should change in the organization, first of all, you should prepare your employees for that change. That is unfreeze. After preparing, implement the desired change. That is change. And after that, you need to adopt the desired change what you have made in the organization. That is refreeze. So the Levins has said all these things in the three stages: unfreeze, change, refreeze. Clear? Now, McKinsey's 7S model. Okay, this 7S model means we have in totality 7S, and everything will start from S. Okay, so it is a tool that analyzes companies, the organizational design. So structure is what? The system of the organization, what type of style you are being taking in your organization, the staff members, the skills that are required to do a particular kind of job, and various types of strategies. The more shared values, that norms. Now, Kotler's change management principle. Okay, they have said that in an organization, okay, we need to transform things, and after transforming, the execution should also be done for that strategy. So accordingly, that he has said that 8 steps for leading this kind of change. So highlighting the urgency to define the new vision, it comes under the definition. Okay, why change is necessary. The people who will implement, who are the people who will implement the team? You need to build them. How things should and will be. Okay, then you need to act on this. Means share the vision, encourage for the changes, and create quick wins. Means you should, if you have made any kind of change, then you should adapt those things very soon so that you can achieve your goals easily. After that, in a secure, track the progress. Okay, how much change has been work done well in your organization? Is this giving, generating a good result or not? And making change a part of that culture. Means that change should be make so much strengthened that it becomes a part of your culture organization. Now, nudge theory, developed by behavioral economist Richard Thaler and Cass Sustain. Okay, it is a concept that explores how subtle change in the way choices are presented. So this is all about nudge theory. Okay, without restricting their freedom, without restricting their choice, how changes are being made. So this idea is based on the premise that people often make irrational decisions due to their partialitiness, okay, and they can be nudged towards better outcome by proper choice architecture. Okay, it means nudge means a type of push. We need to push our members to adapt the change which is happening in our organization. Now, EDGAR model, that is A stands for awareness. Okay, means if any changes is required, you need to aware your employees, then create a desire among them, provide knowledge why we are making this kind of change. Okay, then are they able to accept the change? Okay, you need to monitor the performance for them, and after that, reinforcement. Okay, your positive feedback, rewards, and recognition to encourage employee and to keep that they are means accepting that new change. Yep. Bridge transition model, it is again a normal productivity. It goes from normal productivity to productivity when any kind of change has been made. So it starts with the what new beginnings, then neutral zone and ending. New beginning means everyone is excited and energetic to accept a new change. Okay, what new changes are there? After that, if any error comes, okay, any kind of disorientation comes, so it becomes a neutral zone. And the last stage comes when the change does not work properly. Okay, when everything goes beyond the expectation. So a denial or a fearful or a sadness is there. Now, Kubler-Ross five-stage model, it is also known as change curve model. Okay, it basically describes that if the change is happening, if any loss is occurred in the environment, in the organization, in the internal environment of the organization, how people will going to deal with that. So it has defined under 5 stages. First is denial. People will deny, they will not accept that change. The anger will, they will show the anger, so that by showing the anger, the management will say that okay, I'm ready, I'm not going to change anything in the organization. Then if no, then they will accept, they will bargain, okay, they will accept the situation. Then depression, they will see that okay, now I no hope is there, we need to accept the change, and after that they will accept the change. Clear? Now, conflict management. Yes, if management is there, organization is there, every day there will be conflict in the management. Okay, on certain things as well as on certain, on the attitude of manager, on the problem solving. Okay, on you can say on communication. So there may be conflict on any of the things which is happening in the environment. Okay, so what are the resolution for that? You should ignore. Okay, you should explain why this issue has been arrived. We don't need to conflict on this thing every day. Organize a meeting to resolve those conflict, find out the solution, and then follow up the solution so that this conflict may be reduced. Clear? Tell me, it is clear to you? Now, now our next unit, that is staffing. We have completed 3 units. From 12 units, we have completed 3 units. 9 units have been left to complete. So stay connected with me, okay? So let's start with staffing. Staffing means what? It simply means putting the right people at the right place. Yeah. So what are the functions of staffing? There is a qualified individuals. Okay. It ensures most qualified candidates are selected for open position. Okay, means when there is job opening. So proper person can be placed so that their activity, their work, their designation, everything should be very transparent. So we need to identify the needs of the of the human resource. If the need has been arised in the organization, then we can do the hiring process. Okay, we will recruit, we will do hiring, we will do selection. After selecting, provide proper training to the employees so that they can perform well. Then management performance should be there. Compensation, promotion should be there. If they have done a well good job, appraisal should be given. Okay, it is an ongoing process and it is again a one of the important function of management. Okay, so what are its features? All these things we have done. Okay, it is necessary at all levels of management. It is a function of management. Okay, it is related to the hiring and recruitment process. It also every function of management, be it planning till controlling. Every function of management, they will create an impact on internal as well as external environment. Okay, remember that. Now, what are the elements of facets of staffing? The recruitment. Okay, it is attracting a pool of qualified candidates. And one thing, remember, recruitment is a positive process. Whereas selecting is what? It is a negative process because you need to eliminate candidates from the recruitment you have done. And in recruitment, you are gaining all the candidates, you are attracting all the candidates. Whereas in selection, you need to choose among those candidates, the best candidates. And after that, you will provide them training and development. So recruitment is what? Okay, it is a process of finding potential applicants. So what are the process? First of all, you will see why the hiring is there need for hiring. If yes, a recruitment strategy you will make. Okay, the description will be there. Then after that, you will apply on different portals. Okay, you will showcase your vacancies. You will attract. You will then many candidates will come and apply. After applying, you will shortlist their. You can say the application letter. Then you will do the proper interview. Okay, after interview, you will check their background. You will make a decision. After then, negotiation will be done on the salary. After that, you will hire and you will then onboard the candidates. So this is the process of recruitment. Clear? So there are different types of recruitment. So this is three, this is four, this is five. Internal, if within our company only, if you are recruiting the members, so that is internal, means filling the positions within a company. Okay. Retained recruitment or what? Retained recruitment is a type of recruitment when our organization they pay some amount of money to the recruitment agencies, okay, as a retainer fee, and they access the candidates from such type of firm. There are recruitment firms who have retains many employees, many working teenager employees, okay, sorry, teenager not, many employees who has some kind of experience, who have already worked but they have been outplaced, so they retain those employment, those employees. And the organization what they do, they pay the recruitment firm a some amount of money in order to access those employees. So contingency recruitment means what? Again, it requires retained recruitment. It requires the assistance of an outside firm. The contingency, okay, may arise in the future. Outplacement or what? It is a type of recruitment, okay, that will help the employees to find new jobs after they have been terminated. Okay. So it can help employees transition to new jobs with less stress so that it may benefit both the organization also the company also. Organization who wants to hire those employees they can hire, they can fill their vacant position, and the company who already has a lot of employees and they know that this employee can perform better in that company, so they can outplace those employees. Reverse recruiting is it is the opposite of normal recruiting. In normal recruiting, what we do the traditional hiring purpose. Okay, whereas in reverse, we entirely do the new modernization methods. Okay, so it refers to the practice of encouraging an employee to seek employment from different organization, and this is how the reverse recruitment is done. Okay, it is also known as inverse recruitment. Now, selection process. What is the flaw? How you have done the recruitment? Then next step comes of selecting the candidates. Okay, and how you will select the candidates? First, you will see the preliminary interview. Then you will receive the application. You will screen. You will evaluate all the applications. Then you will arrange an employment test interview. After that, you will check the background reference, medical examination, and finally you will select the candidate. Here, after recruitment, after selecting what we do training. We provide training to the employees. So training, it reduces cost of production also. Okay. It prepares for future managers. With the proper training, those managers will perform better for our growth and expansion of the organization. And if any new member comes to the organization, those members will have the ability to train those new members. So it is preparing for future managers also. With training the productivity will be higher. Okay, then expansion will be there, growth will be there, and it will also help in the increment of the employee morale. So teamwork will be there. Reduced turnover means there will be uh, no more absenteeism of the employees. Okay, it increases productivity. Okay, it helps employees learn new technologies. It improved employee performance. How? If with the proper training, we will provide them proper skill. In training, what happens? The skill development we do now for doing a specific kind of job. The development of the skill, the enhancement of the skill is done in the training program. So with this skills has been enhanced, so they will work properly. Clear? And it will also attract different employees, okay, who are interested in this kind of performance. So there are two types of training: on the job and off the job. On the job training, okay, it is provided on site, means at the workplace during the performance of the actual job, whereas off training it is being provided outside the actual work. Okay, where you are working, it will not going to provide you. They will provide you outside the location. Okay. So JET coaching, mentoring, job rotation, apprenticeship training. So all these are included in what? Included in the on the job training method. Clear? Tell me. So what is JIT? It is also called on the job training. It prepare the learner, then give them the task to provide the demo. Okay. No, first a demo will be shown them, then we will ask them to showcase their skill, and then we will follow. Okay, so what is coaching? Coaching provides it also provides a type of training, okay, by an experienced person so that the new member can learn properly. Mentoring is what? Just like guidance. Job rotation means from one job to another job. Okay, everything is same. They will rotate you from one location to another. That is job location. Apprenticeship means again it is for the development of skill. Development of skill, that is theoretical. They will provide theory knowledge also as well as practical knowledge also. Practical training on the on training, that is the actual workplace. Here, vestibule training is just like a simulation training. Role playing, they will define you some role to play. Okay, like they will define you that okay, for one day, if you will become the boss of the company, how you will going to act. Okay, what type of the activities you will going to perform in the company. So they will tell you that they will give you role to play. Then lecture method is the simplest form of on the job training. That is, they come, they will simply provide you the form of lecture. You can say this is a means a type of lethargic method. Okay, they will simply like what happens in a college. Professor comes, okay, they provide the lecture and they go. They don't bother that whether students have understood or not, whether the concept is being clear or not. No, they just come and they provide the lecture and go. So it is what it is just like a one-way communication. Where all these are the types of on-the-job training. So equipments or methods they will provide you. It occurs off the job on the proper equipments or methods that is highly similar to the actual scenario of job. For example, if you are going to become a doctor, so suddenly they will not give you the body to do proper experiment on this. They will create a dummy type structure. Okay, then they will give you scissors, knife to experiment on that. So just like it is happening as a vestibule training. Clear? So they assume a role in a given situation. Then lecture method, study material on a specific topic. Conferences, the conference discussion method is what? In this method, the trainer delivers a lecture and involves the trainees in the discussion. Means both trainer as well as trainees both are involved in this method. They both discuss together. There, if any doubt comes, the trainees ask the doubt and the trainer help him or her to sort that doubt. Clear? Now, retention and development. Retention means to keep with yourself, and development means start the development of the employees. So, retention refers to the ability of an organization to retain its employees, various policies and practices. They will help boost up their morale. They will provide, you can say, appraisals, okay, rewards, so that they can retain their employees in the organization. What are the practices for retention? That is socializing, provide training and development so that they can perform a specific job well, then compensation, reward, supervision, employee involvement. So these are the practices that will help an owner to retain their employees. Now, implementation is what? Laying the groundwork. Okay. First, you have to understand the basics of that. Okay. On field, you have to see that why they are going to leave the company. Okay. Determining whether employee turnover is a problem or any other turnover. Set the benchmark, set the standard for those employees, for retaining employees. Okay. Means that should be the first priority to keep your employees safe, the both external as well as external. Then need to comparative analysis with other organization. You have to see why the people are not leaving in other organization, why the people are employee turnover ratio is more in my organization. You need to compare that. Then you have to look the problem. If the problem is you can improve it, then you can improve, then you can work on it. If no, then you have to adapt new models. Clear? Now next is knowledge and learning environment. That is knowledge management. So knowledge management is what? It is the process of sharing the knowledge with each other, creating the knowledge so that one you means everyone who is available in that organization, okay, they can share their knowledge, they can share their skills to each other so that enhancement can also be happen, and the strategy formulation, the plans which they have made to achieve their desired goals, it can also be achieved soon. Yes. So, what are the benefits? That is making knowledge accessible to support development of products and services. Okay. Make short cycles to share your knowledge. Okay. If everything is very large, very big, so it will create a type of monotonous. So, the development cycle should be short. Problem solving facility should be there. Okay. Experience in knowledgeable staff should be there. Management of both your tangible as well as your physical assets. Clear? And you should also know how to use various technologies. Means you should also keep your employees aware of these technologies so that in future, if required, they can use the technology well. Now, learning management system and the Seki model. Tell me, any doubt, anyone till now? Any doubt, anyone? Can we move forward with the Seki model? Very important. Okay. So, Seki model. Okay, this model was developed by Nonaka and Takeuchi. These two person has developed this model, this framework for knowledge management. Okay, so basically Seki full form is socialization, externalization, combination, and internalization. So SECI. These four, it is included S for socialization, E for externalization, L, C for what? C for combination and I for internalization. So what is this Seki model? What these are the four aspects under Seki model. Socialization is what? Sharing and creating knowledge through experience. Okay, means whatever knowledge you have, you should share and create knowledge through experience, the experience which you contain. Okay, so basically this model is for what purpose this model is? This model is for increasing knowledge, for increasing knowledge. Okay. Now, socialization is sharing and creating knowledge through experience. Externalization is you should learn from your competitor what type of knowledge you are using in their business model, in their organization, so that they have been growing very fast. So, you should learn from competitor. That is externalization. Now, combination is what? Combination of the socialization and externalization that comes under combination. And last is internalization, that is learning and acquiring means new tactic. Okay, new tactic you should adopt. Okay, you should implement new knowledge in your organization. That is what? That is at last is internalization. Whatever you have learned, share and create knowledge through experience, then you should learn from your competitor. Okay, both of these have to be combined in combination, and after that you should implement that knowledge there. So this was all about Seiki model. Mm. So all these things: socialization, externalization, combination, and internalization. Now, performance appraisal. So we know that if we perform in the organization well, at the end of the year, we will be providing appraisals. That is performance appraisal means evaluation of an employee's job performance. So there are different types of performance appraisal. Okay. So what is the purpose of appraisal? The employee development should be there. Okay. Identifies the strength. Promotion should be there. If appraisal is good, the manager will promote you. Communication, feedback, constructive feedback to employees. If any need is being arised for training, you should provide them training so that they can perform better, and it should align the organizational goals. Okay. So all these things are the performance appraisal. So for this, we use two types of method: the past oriented method and the future. So past, you can say the traditional methods, and future oriented methods. Now, so past oriented methods, okay, focus on evaluating employees' performance based on what? Historical data. It is based on historical data, behavior, and outcomes. Whereas future oriented is what? Future oriented is it is based on the new era of method. Okay, new era. So, what are the types of past oriented methods? Okay, let's understand this. First is trait analysis, rating skills. So let's understand all this one by one. See, in a graphic rating scale, what happened? Okay, you will give a rate, means 1 to 5. Okay, 1 is very poor and 5 is very nice. 1 to 10, 1 is very poor, 10 is very nice. That is rating scale. That is what you give when you do online shopping or when you order food from online. Now, ranking method, again, have to give rank to the employees 1 to 10. Okay, this particular employee, how much rank you will going to give? It depends on you, 5, 7. So, ranking method that lies from 1 to 10. Forced distribution means now you have been given means forcefully you need to distribute. That is, you have to you have to put your employees, the other employees, into the categories. Okay, according a fixed distribution curve, like 10% very poor, okay, 20% below average, then 40% average, 20% good, 10% excellent. Means top 20, bottom 20, top 10, bottom 10, means like this. You have to give them a kind of on the basis of a category. Okay, category. Clear? Now, critical incident is what? It basically tells that if an employee has behaved properly the whole year, the attitude is good, then you will give him a good performance. You will write good things about him or her in the diary. If not, then you will accordingly that you will provide the improvements measures. Okay, so this is critical incident method. So like this, and you can also give him the performance. You can give him the, you can say what, on the basis of this critical incident method, you can give him the performance, how better he or she has performed. Okay. Now, confidential records. So there are many things that need to be kept in a very secret manner. Okay, means so that nobody can be a very nobody can be a partial. There will be impartial among them. Nobody can do any kind of discrimination. So there is confidential record, means nobody can see what you have written, what you have provided information related to another candidate. Okay, so it is very confidential. Now, trait analysis, this basically comes from your personal characteristics, okay, or traits, you will say. This method focuses on traits such as attitude, your work ethic, your skills, your way of talking, your communication, everything. So these are all the past oriented methods. The forced choice method, okay. In forced choice method, what happens? Okay, some predetermined statements have been set. Like for example, either yes or no, means there is no such answer. You can say neutral. Okay, means suppose statement is written, this particular person, the name of this person is, let's say, A comes late to the office. You can say yes, sometimes it comes, but the sometime option is not there. So you can write either yes or no. So you are forced to choice among these two options only, means either yes or no. And pen portrait piece, with the help of, you can say, figures, with the help of pictures, you can portray his quality, his performance. So future oriented methods are what? These are just the opposite of past oriented methods. Management by objectives, this I have made you clear, where both the managers and the workers come together. Okay, they align the goals for the individual employees with the goals of their company. Assessment centers are what? See, if what interview cannot work, the assessment center can work. Okay, so this center is basically to test the skills of the employee. If the skill has not been properly assessed from in an interview alone, so these can be assessed from an you can say this assessment centers. Clear? So it includes a role play method, GD, case study. Okay, they will give you a case study and they will say you, okay, what you will going to do in this such kind of case. Now, parts, that is behaviorally anchored rating scale. Okay, it is again, it is a tool that specifies on the basis of behavior to evaluate any individual performance. Okay, if the behavior is very good, proper, then definitely rating will be nice. If not, then rating will be under. So generate critical incidents. You need to look all the incidents of that employee. Okay, performance dimensions. Then relocate all those incidents, scale of incidents, how much you will be going to give to whom, and then develop final instrument. Clear? Now, HRM. So what is HRM? That is human resource management. Okay, the human insights. So HRM is what means the human resource management means you should manage your human resource properly in the organization, because ultimately they are the assets of your organization, the humans which are working. Okay, so what are the benefits of HRM? Employee satisfaction also. Okay, they help in reducing the turnover. If you will keep your employee good and happy, then they will well, they will perform well in the organization. Okay, they will bring good to the organization, they will be bringing good reputation to the organization. If not, then you have to work on it. Your employee turnover ratio will increase day by day. So what are the functions? Job analysis. Okay, then proper recruitment should be done, where you are keeping your employees are having very high IQ, but you are keeping them on a very low designated job. So no, you need to keep employee means simply what you have read in the staffing, that is putting right people on the right job is what placement. Then introduction and orientation of the new employee who is coming to your company, who is joining to your company. Okay, HR planning should be done and properly selection of those newcomers. 7 steps to effective diversity management. We know that in a management, okay, there are diverse number of people. Everybody is coming from different culture, different caste, okay, different family. So a diversity is being compiled there together. So diversity management, it tells that we need to manage different diversity of people together, so that they don't feel ki I'm from other family or where I have come. No, we should make a team, we should make a healthy environment inside the organization as well. Now, what is industrial relation? Again, the relation of the people working in the industry, the relation of the people working in the organization, that is industrial relation. So, how healthy industrial relations can be formulated? Better working environment. If working environment is good, okay, satisfied, then the employees will also satisfied. If there is less conflict, then they will be happy in working there. Then healthy industrial relations will lead to the efficiency of the employees. Okay, economic growth will be there, expansion of will be there. Okay, then the resources, minimal utilization of resources will be there, and it will generate a best result. Now, stress management. What is stress management? See, we know that working in a environment, working in the outside environment of the organization, it is very stressful. Okay, we need to face many challenges. We need to keep our mental ability so strong that whatever comes in our way, bad circumstances comes or good circumstances, we should be always ready for that. So stress management is what it is, a systematic approach that many business unit or organization use to help employees so that they can feel healthy, they can feel motivated, they can feel transparent and physically fit well. Yes. Now, next comes to directing. Tell me, any doubt, anyone till now? We have completed 4 units. See, Adari ji, what question you have asked is that it will be help you to clear the exam or not. See, if you have, it's not, I'm not telling that the whole of the crux I have put over there. Okay, whatever the important points are, that it's not possible that in 5 hours, in 6 hours, you can complete the whole of your 2 modules. Okay, it's not possible. So whatever the important highlights I have given to you, okay, that you have to, which is you are seeing over here, that is the only important highlights of it. Rest, the chapter contains many more new things. So if you have studied previously, okay, 1 or 2 months before, if you have studied this and you are just coming over here to make your concept more clear just for the revision purpose, so definitely it will help you to clear your exams. I assure you this much. But if you are at the starting phase only, if you have not read even a single chapter, if you have not attempted even a single question of this plan of this, the whole module A and B, so it would be a bit hard for you. That's the fact which I'm saying. Okay. So it's not that the one day you will read and you will think that you will clear the exam. No, it needs a consistent practice, consistent revision, consistent practice of the numericals as well as the MCQs to clear your exams. Here, have you got your answer? Chalo. Let's start with the directing. So directing means what? It means the instructing and guiding the people. Okay, the people who are working in your environment day to day, every day, you need to guide them, you need to assist them so that they can perform better and better. So it initiates the action, it is all pervasive, means it is required at all levels of management. And it is a continuous process, flows from top to bottom. The directing flows from top to bottom. The one who is at the top level, he will direct to the lower ones. So importance again, coordination, supervision. It has four elements: the communication, supervision, then motivation, and leadership. Okay, so these are the four important elements of what? Direction. So yes, this one. Now, what is leadership? Leadership is the process of again influencing and guiding others. Okay. It has been stated by Keith Davis that the capacity to convince other people to eagerly pursue their predetermined goals is a leadership skill. Means every day, every time, okay, within time to time, you need to convince your people so that they can perform better and better. And if they will perform better, definitely you will achieve your organization goals in a proper manner. So leadership, a leader should have a quality of vision, communication, respect, courage, integrity, collaboration, okay, self-determined and self-collaborated. Mm. So leadership is important because it starts with the action. It coordinates efforts of different peoples. Okay, they have been assigned their jobs, so it helps in the improving of the morale of their workers. It provides motivation, a guidance, and it maintains a equilibrium, that is a balance between both of the people. So how they will make that balance with the combination of communication, the leadership, okay, that is strict oversight means supervision, and last is motivation. Okay, adapts, it helps in adapting to the changing environment because it is environment is dynamic. It keeps on changing every day. It makes effective use of available resources. What are the roles and responsibilities that they delegate tasks and responsibilities to each member? Okay, after that they will monitor the performance, they will evaluate them. If any kind of chaos has occurred in the organization, the leader will help to reduce those chaos, and ultimately they will achieve the objectives. Clear? So good leader, what are the necessary things that a good leader would contain? That is an outward look, a vision should be there, communication, knowledge of work. He should have a self confidence. He should be very honest. He should be compassionate to perform his duties well. So all these things are considered to be a good leader if they have all these qualities in them. Now we have five types of leadership qualities: authoritarian, participative, delegative, transactional, and transformational. Okay, so let's do one by one. So, what is authoritarian? It is known as autocratic. Why? Because the control is in only one hand. Okay, the control over their subordinates. They control means what we have studied in centralization. The authority, the control power is only in one hands, and what this person will say, the rest of the person will have to accept. Clear? So it has centralized power. The rules are very strict and stringent. Hierarchies has been defined clearly that who will be report to whom. Okay. Now, so these are some, you can say, merits and demerits of the authoritarian leadership. They have limited innovation, poor communication, because only one person is there who will communicate. Rest have to listen what this person is saying. So there's a poor communication. Now, what is participative? Participative means what everybody comes together. Okay, everybody has given a kind of democracy. Democracy means what? Means everybody has given a freedom to speak what they want to speak. Similarly, participative is what? It is a style of leadership that involves including employees in all the decision making process. So with help of this, everybody will make decision, a better decisions will be there, creativity will be improved. Okay, there may be less conflict because everybody is everybody is showcasing their skills. Okay, everybody is what they think, their thought process, they are defining that. So trust and respect, there is open communication, everybody is open to say communicate with other people, actively listening. And disadvantages, because everybody is included in this, the participation of all members are there, so it is a bit time consuming. Okay, ambiguity means you can say unclarity sometimes. Okay, now delegative means what? It the other name of delegative is laissez-faire leadership. It means that let them do. Okay, that is delegative means what? It says that okay, let the leaders do what they want to do, at least we should give them one chance. Okay, I will also see, being a leader, I will also see that if any circumstances comes, how they will act, how they will going to react. So this gives them that let them do how they want to do. So it's a hands of leadership style. Okay, they will say that okay, hands of leadership style. Yeah. So advantages are it empowers the team members. The team members will think that okay, I have given power. Okay, then it will increase their motivation also. Different ideas will come. The brainstorming will be there. If any on any circumstances, different innovative ideas will come. Use of time, development of skills, and there is flexibility. Why? Because the leader is flexible. Leader has said that okay, whatever you want to do. Okay, I also want to see that how you can do in a very efficient and effective manner. So there's a lack of direction because the leadership says that do whatever you want to do, let them do. That is, so there is lack of direction. Okay, and it reduced accountability means team members might avoid taking responsibility. Everybody will say that you will be responsible for this. The other person will say you will be responsible for this. So there is accountability reduction in case of delegative leadership style. Clear? And overdependence will be there on team members because the leader has given them chance, so there one will the overdependence will be there on every team member. Now what is transaction? See, in the simple words, let's understand. Okay, this is you read it by your own, the PDF will be provided to you. Transactional means if you will break transaction, you will get transaction. Transaction means what? Give and take. In same leadership, what happens? Okay, if you will generate good result, if workers will generate good result, the owner will reward him. If workers will not give him the best result, the owner will punish him. This is the only thing in this transaction leadership. Clear? This is done well, the reward will be there. If not, then the punishment, scoldness, everything will be there. Now, transformational leadership. Okay, the transformational leadership is that, okay, who actively participates in all the things, okay, who motivates the motivates the people, okay, guide him, means the leader is always stood beside all of his members who are working in the organization. The leader will not going to leave them alone. Okay, at every level he is present to inspire them, to guide them, to motivate them. This is transformational at all levels of organization. Clear? So it stimulates employees also. It helps in establishing a proper vision of the future. It enhances a team spirit. It increases employees' level of commitment. Okay, I am ready. Do. I will support you. Okay. So this is a type of transformational leadership. So what are the disadvantages? This is likely based on the leader's ability for inspiring the workforce to put their best in whatever they do. Means the leader will tell him that whatever best you can do, you have to do. So sometimes it creates a kind of what a fear in the mind of the employees that if I will not perform well, so my dignity will go down. Okay. So this is the fear in the minds of uh, the members who are in the organization. Some leaders may not have such ability, and some leaders will not be having such kind of ability. So it will be not good for the employers also, because these leader are the what they are just a support for the employees who are working in the organization. Okay. Some leaders do not have this character. Because of this, his leadership might be drawn on the edge. And if the support is not present in the leadership quality, then definitely the morale of the workers will go down. And if the morale goes down, the objective goals will also be achieved at a very well. Now, motivation. Tell me, any doubt, anyone? And please, everybody, parallelly like the session. Okay. Don't forget to like the session and subscribe the channel. Now, what is motivation? Motivation is what? It is a necessity, okay? A desire from inner that if I will get this thing, I will be motivated. So, a motivation is a Latin term motive, which can be translated as necessity, incline, or drive within a person. So, there are types of motivation: intrinsic, that comes from inside, and extrinsic, that comes from outside. Okay? Attitude, the competency means he is doing good. Okay, he is performing well in the back. So why not I will also work hard. So this is a type of competence motivation. Then achievement, physiological. So that comes from within you, inside you. And this is outside of the organization, the social. If everybody will tell you, no, you have to do this work. Okay, you can do it. You can achieve this target. So it's a social or power motivation. Now, benefits: enhanced employee efficiency. It also helps in the utilization of resources optimally and proper. Okay. Then, if workers are being motivated, they will have the target set in their mind, so they will work very hard to achieve that target. Okay. Employee turnover ratio will reduce if they will be motivated every time. Now, what are the components that conformational changes? Okay, this is when the choice is made to carry out a behavior. When you know that okay, key if I will achieve at this position, the benchmark may be set for others. So this is a type of conformational changes. Perseverance means your effort to reach at this goal. Again and again falling down, but your perseverance, okay, your effort to achieve this goal is the biggest perseverance, that whatever obstacles, whatever circumstances comes into your way, you will not going to leave this position. And intensity means the desire to reach that this position. So there are different theories of motivation. Okay, let's do one by one. Some of the theories we have already done in our basics of management. Now, ERG theory in nutshell. ERG theory given by Clayton Elderford. The name of the theory. If the year is mentioned to you, the year and the person who has given that theory. This theory is very important apart from what the theory says. Clear? So this is just a model enhancement of ERG theory. Okay. In Maslow's we have five level of needs, whereas in ERG theories we have five things, but it is being compiled into three level of needs. The first is existence. It includes physiological and safety, Maslow. Then relatedness, the love and belonging and esteem, and growth is self-actualization. That is ERG model. Clear? Now, motivation hygiene theory, this we have done. Okay. So these all are motivating and hygiene factors. Now, McLean need theory of motivation. Again, this is a theory of what? This is a theory of a human behavior. Okay, that is, it is a need for achievement. It is developed by whom? First of all, psychologist David McLean. It focuses on three primary needs. The first is need for achievement, second is power, and third is what? Affiliation. So need for achievement is what? This is the desire to excel and achieve goals. Okay, individuals with high need for achievement prefer their challenging tasks. Okay, they have set a standard, means you have set a standard in your mind that you want to achieve this target. So for that you will work very hard. Okay, a motivation will come. No, I need to achieve this target. Then power. Okay, power comes from where? If somebody says no, you can't do it. Okay, you can't do it. It's not that it's very difficult, you can't achieve this. Work hard, work proper, put effort, definitely you can achieve this target. So motivation comes from where? The teamwork. The motivation comes from the family, the social interactions. And power, it is the desire to control others, to influence or control others. Those with a high need for power seek position of authority and are motivated, because if the power is to achieve this target, to achieve this goal, then definitely it will create a power inside our mind also. Okay, and this power will help us to motivate to achieve the need, that is need for affiliation. Clear? Sorry, that is need for power. Clear? Now, wants to control and influence other affiliation, a group should be there, a group should who should focus, you should focus on that group, who the group which can motivate you, the family, the community, the people, the collaboration. And need for achievement means you should accomplish all the challenges and risks that are coming into your way, and overcoming those challenges to achieve your to do to need that for achievement. Now, Porter and Lawler's theory of motivation. So again, this theory is developed by Lyman W. Porter and Edward E. Lawler. Okay, it basically emphasizes the relationship between two things. The first is the performance they are doing in the organization, and the after performing, what kind of satisfaction they are being getting. That is the input they are giving in the, you can say, in the organization, and the output they are getting back in terms of salary, in terms of benefit, that is their motivation. Clear? Equity theory means this says there should be a right balance between the management and the between the workers who are working in that management. A right balance should be there. Bloom's expectancy theory, it talks about three elements. Okay, basically this room expectancy talks about three elements, that is expectancy, instrumentality, and balance. Okay, so what is this expectancy and balance? Expectancy, instrumentality, and balance. Clear? Tell me what is this, if anybody knows it. Expectancy tells you that will my effort give the desired result? Okay, I'm asking with myself. So will my, first of all, this expectancy theory explains that how people are motivated to perform their work. At every stage, their motivation level differs. So in expectancy, they ask the question that will, if I'm working this much, I'm putting this much effort, so will my effort will lead to a great performance? Okay, will give the desired result. Then instrumentality, will the result give the reward? Okay, I have worked. Will my result give me the what? I have also generated result for the organization. Will this result give me a reward? And balance is value attached to that reward. The reward which I have got, what is its worth? So these are the three things that are required to a person, how they can be motivated to perform a specific work. Okay, so this was now. What is communication? Again, communication is a two-way process. It is a process between a sender and between a receiver. So communication, according to American political scientist Harold Dwight Laswell, okay, they have asked certain questions that who is the person to whom I will convey my messages? What does that person say? In what channel I'm going to convey my message? Who will be the receiver? And what are the results which I'm getting back in terms of feedback? So the origin of the information, the transmission, okay, the transmission channel, from which channel I'm transmitting, the receiver, the one who is receiving the communication, and the destination means the source, okay, the ultimate user. A dynamic model is their communication that emphasize the fluid and interactive nature of communication. Okay, it says that communication is what? It is a two-way communication. Two persons are required for this. Okay, dynamic model recognize that communication can be reciprocal and it can influence by the context of the communication. Okay, by the feedback of the communication, by the culture of the communication, by different communication barriers. So it can affect in this way as well. So communication not be directed towards me. Communication between individuals, one person to another. Organizational, that is communication which is happening inside the organization. Mass communication means mediated communication. That is communication to many people. Okay. And intrapersonal communication means when I will communicate with myself. Suppose I'm thinking, that is what intrapersonal communication. I am uh, I'm writing on the notebook. So I'm writing on the notebook. That is also a type of what? Intrapersonal communication. In organization communication, okay, it performs duties, it responds to new circumstances, okay, responsibilities has to be assigned. For that also you need to communicate. If you want if you want from your clients, from your customers, okay, if how they are giving the feedback of your product, of your services, in that also communication is required. So communication is required at all levels, at all department, at all functions in the organization. So it increases managerial efficiency, it establishes effective leadership, okay, it helps in motivation, smooth working of the organization, collaboration, everything. Now supervision is oversight. Now the team members, or the you can say the owners, they need to supervise the low level managers. Are they working good? Okay, whatever roles I have given to them, whatever roles that has been assigned to them, are they fulfilling those goals? So we need to oversight the top leader, the top manager. So supervision is the Latin word. Super means from the above, vision means to see, means from the above I'm seeing my low level workers, are they working or not. So what are the importance of that? Interpersonal contact is there between the workers and managers. Link is there between workers and management. Discipline, a group unity is there. Okay, everybody is working in the same manner, and it also provides training to all of your employees. Tell me, any doubt to anyone in direction? We have to start our last unit of module A. Okay, let's start with our last module. If you are having no problem in any of the topics, and then we will take after controlling. Okay, after the end of this topic, we will take 10 minutes break, and then after that, we will start our new module, that is B. So it will also take 2.5 or 3 hours to complete. So, okay, take food beside you, okay, and watch the video with that. Yeah. What is controlling? See, You have planned everything, you have organized everything, everything is done. What last step comes is that you need to monitor the activities, whether the activities that has been assigned to them, are they working properly? Okay, if they are giving proper result, good result, then okay. If not, you have to find the reason behind that. If any deviation is being found, you need to work on it. Okay, you need to improve that. So this is what controlling. Okay, it is also one of the important functions of management. Controlling, it ensures the organization resources are being used effectively or efficiently so that the predetermined goals, the set goals, achieved properly. Again, what functions? Pervasive. Again, the same functions which all the functions of management are having. Okay. Controlling is an exercise at all levels. The purpose of control is positive, to achieve, to find the desired result. Controlling measures and evaluating the performances. Okay, we need to cope up with the environment because it is dynamic. Controlling and planning, they both are related to each other, they both are important. Okay, the first and the last function of management, both are important to each other. Without planning, controlling is useless, and without controlling, planning is no, it's of no use. Then don't plan anything if you don't want to control. So what are the advantages? It assists in accomplishing organizational goals. Okay, after proper controlling, whatever errors you have made, you can minimize those errors. Efficient and effective use of resources. Okay, standard is to be maintained, a benchmark has to be set, and you have to see that whether you have achieved this benchmark or not. Then coordination is there, decentralization, and the data improvement for planning for future aspects. So disadvantage is that it may be costly. Okay, if the actual performance is not measured properly, so you need to see that it is measured in quantitative terms or not. Okay, any external factor is not affecting the organization, the controlling phenomena. Okay, there may be resistance from employees. Operations are not going well. It is It is slowing down. And if any errors and frauds are being come, you need to find the errors, where that error is coming, and after that you need to rectify those errors. Yeah. So controlling processes, first of all, establish standards for performance, then measure the performance. Okay, determine the performance with the standard one. If any deviation is found, take corrective deviation. Means in four steps, the controlling processes, establish standards. Okay, all these things. Now, what is the relation between controlling and planning? Very important. Okay. So these are like two sides of a coin and cannot be separated from each other. They are interrelated and interdependent, means they are related to each other. Controlling is the basis for planning. Without controlling, planning cannot work smoothly. And without controlling, planning is useless. So planning is prescriptive and controlling is a evaluative process. Now, controlling techniques. These techniques will help you to determine to achieve your desired goals. So, what are the techniques? We have two types of techniques, the traditional techniques and the modern techniques. Traditional techniques are known as old techniques, and the modern techniques are known as new techniques. So, first is personal observation. Personal observation means what? The control manager, okay, he will personally go to the field, to the factory level, to the you can say the means where the work is happening, okay, to that level to check out the operations, that whether it is happening properly or not. Means he himself is going means he is personally observing, okay, every candidate, every employee working in that organization. So under this technique, the manager personally observes the operations in the workplace. Okay, and if required, it will correct all the operations if required. So it is a time consuming technique because personal observation, control manager has to go, has to talk to them, has to observe them. So it takes a lot of time for that. Now, break even point is a point where there is no profit, no loss. Here it is a point where there is no profit, no loss. So break even point is that to assess the point at which business revenues are equal to cost. Means whatever revenue the company has earned, it is equal to cost. So if this is equal, it means we have earned nothing. If revenue is more, it means there is profit. If cost is more, it means there is loss. So with this method, we can check that, we can monitor that, okay, everything is happening smoothly or not. So this is also a old method of technique. It includes the fixed cost. These are the costs that do not change with the level of production. That is rent, salary. Variable cost changes as the production changes. Clear? So break even point are there, okay, where there is no profit, no loss. So break even point formula is fixed cost upon selling price minus variable cost. So under this break even analysis, the evaluation is made on the break even point where there is no profit, no loss. Okay, the angle of incidence where both are equal, the contribution margin and the margin of safety. So if you can see this angle of incidence, okay, so this angle of incidence where it is meeting, it is the angle of incidence. Sorry, it is a break even point, no profit, no loss. Angle of incidence is where there is more profit. The area it is giving the more profit, it means it is a safer point. Okay, and below this break even point, it is a non safer point, that is, it is generating a loss. Okay, so this is angle of incidence represents the intersection of the sales of the line and the total cost line on a break-even chart. So angle of incidence indicates that the rate at which they are increasing, okay, the profit is also increasing. And if the profit is increasing, so margin of safety, you are in a safer mode. Now, statistical report. Statistical means techniques, different mathematical techniques. Okay, where you will be taking the help of your mean, median, mode. Okay, then variance, and what else? Standard deviation, then correlation, skewness. So you are taking the help of this to find the variances in the control technique. So mean, median, mode. Now, budgetary control, that is, you have to make a proper budget. So, budgetary control is a financial management technique that involves the preparation of budget, monitoring of actual performance against these budget. Means what actual performance you have made and what was the standard. If you will, you need to uh, check this. Okay, if the standard has not met, it means that you are gaining a loss. You need to work hard in order to meet the standard. And if standard are more, then definitely you're doing a good job. Okay. So budgetary preparation, it includes the sales budget also. Means how much expenses, how much budget is to be there on sales, on production. Okay. How much goods you need to produce, a budget is there. Operating capital means every component, every element, the budget has to be prepared. Then the variance means investing the reasons for variances, which can be favorable or unfavorable. What is favorable? When actual is better than budgeted. Okay, you have budgeted 10 rupees. Your budget was 10 rupees, but you have completed the target on, let's say, just a minute. Your budget was 10. You have completed your target. You have fulfilled your target on rupees 8. So it means what? This was your budgeted, but you have before budgeted, you have completed your target. So it is favorable. If the budget is less, then it is worse. Clear? So for this, you will make reports, you will generate all the reports and you will deliver them to the top manager. If top manager will see that what are the deviations, they will take corrective measures for that. So there's a different types of budget: the cash, sales, production, capital, and material budget. Related to cash, everything related to sales, production. Clear? Now, so traditional techniques we have done. Now modern techniques. What comes under modern techniques? So modern techniques are those techniques which are related to very new era. Okay, which is very new. recent origin, and comparatively new in management literature, which includes various type of technology in it. Now, first is return on investment. So, return on investment, if you will break this word, you will see that you have invested on any kind of project. In if you have invested, so what is the return you are getting? Okay, so that is return on investment. So it is gain by cost of investment into 100. This is ROI. And how you will calculate net profit? The total revenue which you have earned, you will deduct all the cost, that is net profit. Clear? And what is the other name of this return on investment? The dew point method of financial analysis. So, if the ROI is positive, then it will indicate a profitable investment, that you have invested on any project that is a profitable. If ROI is down, okay, a negative, then it indicates that in whatever project you have invested, it has given you a negative result. Okay, you need to work on that then. So, according to this method, there are two ways in which we can increase our return. By increasing the volume of sales, we can increase our sales, then also we can increase our ROI, or by lowering the total investment. Okay, if we can lower the investment projects, means we are investing on different projects. If we can lower the investment project, then also we can make our ROI more. Clear? Now, financial statements, we all know financial statements and ratio analysis. It consists of all the balance sheet, all the assets, liabilities. Okay, the income statement represents all the revenue, all the expenses, all the net income. And cash flow consists of three types of activities. The operating activities, which is generated from the business operation, day-to-day operations. Investing, where you have invested, okay, you have purchased any kind of asset, any kind of equipment. And financing, that is on the basis of shares, debentures. What is ratio analysis? Again, ratio analysis will help you to tell the financial stability of your company. So ratio analysis is a method of what examining a company's balance sheet and income statement, so that to maintain that whatever the financial statements have been prepared for the company, it is a stable growth. So for this, two ratios are there: liquidity, it is for short term, and solvency ratio, it is for long term. It includes more two ratios: current and quick ratio. And these includes debt equity ratio, that is debt equity ratio, debt assets ratio, and interest coverage ratio. Profitability ratio, it will tell you the profit of the business, how well a company can generate profit from its day-to-day operation. So further, you have to see profit margin ratio, ROA, ROE. Now, the responsibility accounting. Okay, responsibility accounting is what? It is a management accounting system that assigns all the responsibilities to individual, and it also focuses on the workforce rather than the method. Means you should focus on the workforce of the company rather than what methods are you using. So for this, we have four distinct categories for that. Okay, it is mainly used to identify all the revenue centers, responsibility centers, so that we can determine the objectives and measure. So, revenue, cost, profit, investment centers. Cost center, okay, human resource department is an example of cost center, because the more you will invest on human resource, the more they will generate the profit and they will give to you. Profit center, for example, a type of franchisee, one franchisee, and one company is, and it has different franchisees in different states. An individual fast food restaurant like Pizza Hut, Domino's. Now, investment center, you have invested on any theme, like a theme park is being invested. Theme park means, let's say, a Disney, Walt Disney, a theme park. So this person is earning on the basis of doing investment on different investment centers. Yeah. PERT and CPM. First of all, its full form is very important. PERT is Program Evaluation and Review Technique, and CPM is critical path method. Okay. So both of these management tools are important for the control process. PERT is primarily used for the project where the time is very uncertain. Okay. For completing the task when the time defined is very uncertain, we don't know how much time it will take. So for them, PERT is primarily used. It focuses on the time needed to complete each task. Whereas CPM is that it tells the time is certain. Okay, we can predict the time. So now if we can predict the time, we will see that what is the shortest way to complete that particular task. If we know that 6 days, it will take 6 days to complete a particular work. Now we will see that what is the shortest time, what is the shortest length. Okay, we can complete this work in 5 days. Okay, so we will see the shortest path to complete the project. Here, so it is unpredictable. CPM is predictable. It is a time control. We can't we don't know how much time it will take, so it's a time control, and we know the time so we can control its cost. 1958 it was developed. In 1957 the CPM was developed. Okay, it is a profit probability model. It works on probability. Okay, on assumptions. It is deterministic because we know the actual time, we know the actual scenario. Now, management information system. See, again, what happens? Many a type, it is a just type of information explosion. What happens that in an organization, we need a lot of data. Okay, we need a lot of information. So, management is planned system. It is a system of what collecting, storing, and distributing data in the form of information needed to carry out the functions of the management. Okay, whatever data has came, we will collect that data, we will store it, and we will distribute data in the form of information so that the management functions can be carried out in a very smooth manner. So it may be in the form of people, the data, the software, the hardware. So whatever is required for our purpose only, we will take that. Rest we will avoid it. What is management audit? Management means what? It is an a proper system wise examination of all the decisions which have been taken under the management regarding all the policies, all the objectives, all the structures, the mainly the efficiency of performance of the organization in order to check the efficiency. Now, what are the control techniques and information technology? So there are different types of control techniques. Okay, so management control techniques, organization control techniques, financial control techniques. Okay, and in this financial control techniques, there is a delegation of financial powers. Means the financial powers have been delegated to some of the person. Authorization, budgetary control, dual control is there. Then data processing environment control technique. Okay, data processing means whatever data is required in order to control the external environment. Okay, that will be used for the controlling purpose. Physical access, how you can access the data physically. Okay, logically. SDLA, that is system development life cycle. Okay, the development of the system from the basic to the edge, BCP control technique and application control technique. ITGC is what? It is information technology general control. Okay, controls over the information technology environment, computer operations, access to all the programs and data as well as program changes are included. Means everything included to IT, that is information technology. It includes all those things under this system, and this system help us to control related to the software. So these are the following categories of control: the environment, change management procedures. Okay, I'm giving you 2 minutes to read this quickly. On any point, if you're feeling any kind of difficulty, then ask me. Okay. Okay. Now, any doubt to anyone? Now, let's move forward. Now, IT application and control. For the proper control measures, we need to apply IT application should be there. Okay. And it will help us to control what? For the completeness. Validity checks for control, that it will ensure that the data is valid or not. Okay. The control is done in a proper identification or not. Identification of control should be done. Authentication means the proper accuracy should is being maintained or not for controlling all these aspects. Okay, authorization refers to the control that ensures the application system. Then input controls, forensic controls, known as controls that ensure data is correctly mathematically. Okay, it is correctly mathematically and scientifically based on input and outputs or not. So with this control method, okay, IT help in the application with this proper control method, so that whatever problem, whatever difficulties that may arise in our organization, in order to control all the techniques, all the software, so this help us a lot. Now, IT control and CIO and CISO. So IT control are critical for managing and safeguarding an organization's information system. And they play a significant role in that. The CISO and CIO. So, Chief Information Security Officer is what? It is a senior executive who is responsible for an organization's information security. Okay, so they basically check that data should not leak, or no leakage of data. Okay, then there should be no hidden data, no other party should take the benefit of these data, no outsiders. Okay, no disclose of data means there are many data of the different candidates, of the different customers, clients. So we are not allowed, the company managers are not allowed to disclose all the data. So for this CIO and CISO, they are being responsible for the security only, so that they check that no leakage is done, no other party outsider can take the information. So what are the concepts of COVID? They have to meet the stakeholder meetings. Okay, the meeting stakeholder needs. Then every control should be covered in a single integrated framework that denotes all the holistic approach, means regarding all the approach. Holistic means overall approach. And separating governance from management, that is the control part which is of the government, and the control part which is of the management, that needs to be separated. Okay, if organization, the control measures, they should be tailored according to the needs of the customers, of the clients. And last, covering the enterprise end to end. Then it is a COSO, Committee for Sponsoring Organization of Tradeway Commission. It identifies five components of internal control: the control environment, the risk assessment, they see the control activities. Okay, everything is working properly or not, the control team is working or not, the IC, and in monitoring the performances. In order to complete the goals of financial reporting, it is necessary that we should take the consideration of all these components. So what in control environment, they demonstrate the commitment of integrity of ethical values, that is code of conduct, moral values. Okay, they also oversight the responsibilities of the persons who are facing any kind of disturbances. Okay, then we should look on this risk assessment, all type of risk. Okay, the fraud risk, then if any kind of changes is happening, okay, then we need to identify that control activities, select and develop control activities over the technology. Information and communication, that is they uses all the relevant information which is required for the control purpose, okay, and they also communicates externally, because these the external are the only factors measures that may create problem in our organization. So for that the control purpose, the control integration has been made. Monitoring activities conduct ongoing and separate evaluations for different factors, and also evaluates if any communication deficiencies has been arised or not. If some might happen, there may happen a miscommunication. So to remove this miscommunication, we need to evaluate the deficiencies of the communication. Clear? Tell me, any doubt to anyone? Clear? Okay, so we have completed our module A. Module A, the whole of module A has been completed. Okay, now take a break for 10 minutes. After that, we will start with our next module. Clear? So, okay, you also go. Okay, if you want to take a break for 10 minutes, go and have something, have dinner, or if you want to drink anything, then go in that water. Okay, let's meet after 10 minutes. It's being 9:05, so let's meet at 9:15. Clear? Well, Okay, everybody, am I audible to you all? Hmm. Okay, so just wait for 1 minute more. Okay, let me upload the new slide. Now, please tell me, is this slide visible to you all? Please confirm me, everybody. Please confirm me, right? Either yes or no. If it is visible to you, write yes. Hmm. Okay, so we have completed our module A. Now it's time to start with our module B. I hope module A is clear to you, the marathon session of module A. I have covered every topic related to module A. Now, let's start with module B, and thank you all for staying with me till now. Okay, we have from 6 to 9, we have completed our 3 hours in module A. Okay, now it's time to complete module B in the rest of the remaining hours. Hmm. So now let's start with our module B. Okay, module B. So module B is related to what in module A you have you have learned that how to manage the organization. Now, in module B, what you will going to see that how you will going to manage your finance, how you will going to manage your funds. So for this, we have three types of decisions. Okay, in the marathon sessions of the individual marathon sessions, I have already explained you that we have investing decisions, we have financing decisions, we have dividend decisions. Okay, investing decisions, financing decisions, and what a dividend decision. Clear? We have already done this. So, first of all, in this module, you have to learn everything related to finance, everything related to the investment, the foreign investment, all the decision making process. So, it overall, if we will look in this particular module, so the weightage of the numerical question is more. And when I have to, when I was doing that marathon more B, okay, so I have covered all the relevant numericals, practical questions of leverage, capital budgeting. The most of the questions were of leverage. Okay, so in today's session, you will also be getting to learn some few numericals related to module B, capital budgeting. So now let's start with what is finance. So we all know that finance means what? To manage the money, to manage the funds. Clear? So, finance is important. Managing money and resources over time. It includes all the activities like investing, borrowing, lending, budgeting. So, it may be applied to many different areas like personal finances, corporate finances, public, and to manage your risk as well as. Clear? So, now so, what are the sources of finance? Based on the time, short term, long term. On the ownership, we have owner's fund and borrowed fund. Owner's fund is our own capital, and borrowed fund it is what which we have borrowed from the other financial sector. Clear? So, short term and long term funds are those funds which are a period of 1 year or less, whereas long term funds are those funds which involves funds required for a period of 1 year or more than that. Clear? So this finance is often used for you can use such finance for the investment purpose, for purchasing of any kind of assets, for purchasing of any kind of machinery, for expanding the operations, for funding large projects. So for long-term finance, we use funds for this purpose. Whereas for short-term finance, we use funds for the day-to-day operations, day-to-day business operations. Clear? Chalo. Now, so what are the sources of short-term and long-term? Okay, external and internal sources. So in external sources, what we have share capital and we have borrowed capital. In internal sources, we have our own money, that is retained earnings, or another name of retained earnings. Can anybody tell me quickly another name of retained earnings that starts with I? Come on, quickly. We have very few time left to complete this module. If anybody of you knows, it is internal accruals. These are almost same. Accruals. Clear? Now, share capital, we have preference, debt, equities. Okay. Then sources of short-term finance includes bank finance, deferred revenue, trade credit, letters of credit, all these things. Now, what is equity capital? Very important. It represents ownership in a company. These equity, when investors purchase shares, they become part owners and claim for company's asset. Okay, they are the ownership of the company because they take a part of the ownership in your company. They raise equity capital refers to the funds raised by a company through the sale of shares. Okay, their dividend is not fixed; they have a fluctuating dividend. They also bear risk. Also, if they bear profit, then they bear risk as well as. So it is divided into units called equity shares. Okay. Each unit has the same value that is called nominal value. So they have two types of financial rights. First is the right to claim dividend and the right to retain surplus asset. Because the retained money, the surplus amount, unless and until these are the amount of equity shareholders, na? If the company liquidates, this amount will be given to them only. So that is why they have been a holder of two types of financial rights. Clear? Now, all subscribers to the equity shares are governed by a common document called MOA, that is AOA, Memorandum and Articles of Association. All subscribers to the equity shares that comes under a common document, that is Memorandum of Association and Articles of Association. Clear? So if a company is listed on a stock exchange, so liquidity of equity shares increases since the holder can sell it to anyone through the exchange. So if it is mentioned that they can sell with the exchange, so if their value increases, the liquidity of these shares increases. Okay, since the holder can sell it to anyone through the exchange purpose. So equity shares can be priced by the issuer at the nominal value or at a premium or discount. See, basically discount, these shareholders are not, they have not been issued at a discount. Clear? When the shareholders has worked in a company for since a long and long period of time, when they have become sweat equity shares, so for them we can issue them on discount. But the new equity shares, their value can be issued at either at premium or at a nominal value. Clear? So some other related terms to equity shares. The first is authorized share. The authorized capital means the capital which has been mentioned in the memorandum of association. Okay, articles of association. The maximum amount which has been mentioned in that, it is known as authorized capital. Clear? Tell me. Clear to you all? For example, if they have, let's say, if they have thought of 10 lakh rupees, it means now company can't issue more than 10 lakh rupees, okay, in their lifetime. If they want to issue, okay, then they need to document again, they need to file a documentation. Under authorized capital is divided into further two capital issued and unissued. Okay, how much has to be issued, that is described, and the which is not being issued, it is an unissued capital. Then how many of you have subscribed, that is subscribed, and the how many of you the capital which is not being subscribed is known as unsubscribed. Now, after subscription, okay, subscribed capital, the ratio has been given, let's say 5 lakh rupees. Okay, so the company has called for rupees 3 lakh rupees. Okay, the company has called for 3 lakh rupees. So in this in this 3 lakh rupees, okay, only 2 lakh rupees have been called up and 1 lakh rupees are not called up, that comes under uncalled up capital. Only 2 lakh has come. Okay, so this is called up and this is uncalled up. In this called up and uncalled up capital, okay, how many have paid? Okay, the paid capital, how many are they given? Suppose let's take 1 lakh capital is the paid up. So what is the left? And in this called up capital, 1 lakh, that is unpaid up. So this is how the authorized capital has been distributed. First the issued, okay, how many how many shares has been issued by the company. Then subscribed capital, how many have subscribed to that issued capital, how many have called up, and finally the paid, how many have come with the paid up capital. So this is the maximum amount of share capital a company is allowed to issue at specified in its constitutional document. Okay, it represents the total value shares that can be offered to shareholders. Like I have told, 10 lakh rupees. Now, issued capital, this represents the portion of authorized capital that has actually been issued to shareholders. So, under 10 lakh rupees, let's say 8 lakh rupees has been issued to shareholders. This is issued capital. And the remaining 2 lakh is called unissued capital. Then, same subscribed, okay, that shareholders have agreed to purchase. Among 8 lakh rupees, let's say 7 lakh have been agreed to purchase. 1 lakh have not been agreed to purchase, so that is unsubscribed. Then called up, this refers to the portion of paid up capital the company has called for payment. Okay, under the paid up capital, after the paid up capital, when the call has been made on a particular shares. So if a person comes a portion of paid up capital to the company, that is called paid up. If not, whatever amount has been remained, that is called uncalled up. Okay, so now paid up and paid up calls in area are due on shares that shareholders have not paid after the company has made a call. Suppose company has made a call, let's say 8 lakh rupees. Okay, but they have been paid like 6 lakh rupees. So 2 lakh rupees, that is uncalled up capital, that is what called in area. Okay, calls in area are the outstanding payment that shareholders owe to their shares. So this 2 lakh rupees are the calls in area. And what are the forfeited shares? Means the shares which have been taken back. Okay, for example, the people have not paid this 2 lakh rupees. So what the company will do? They will forfeit their shares back from the shareholders. Why? Because they have not given the whole of the paid up amount. Clear? Tell me. Now, what is internal accruals? Again, I have told you the previous also. Internal accruals, what a company would like to distribute the entire earning after tax to the shareholders. As a measure of financial prudence, no company can or would like to distribute entire earnings. Suppose company has made a profit of, let's say, 10 lakh rupees. Okay, the company will never think to distribute all of this 10 lakh rupees to their shareholders. So what company will do? Company will keep a part of this, like they will keep 4 lakh rupees as their, you can say, they will retain it. Okay, they will retain in their earnings, and rest 6 lakh rupees they will distribute that. So the retained profits are what? These the retained profits are their internal accruals. There, so this retained profits are internal accruals of the company that arise out of the cash. So internal accruals, what are the advantages? These can be used for long term as well as short term. Internal accruals do not have any cost because they are their own money, the retained money, and they are always present, they are readily available. They can be liquid form, okay? There is no cost for raising these funds. And the use of availing internal accruals, This will does not change the ownership structure of the shareholders, because shareholders are being distributed among the 6 lakh only. Rest 4 lakh rupees has to be kept by the company. So with this 4 lakh rupees, there is no any case with the distribution of ownership structure. So internal accruals, that is, there is indiscriminate application of retained earnings. We know that this money has been retained, so we will use this money later on. So the confidence which we have, that sometimes becomes overconfident. The cost of these funds in reality is higher because these represent what, a declared dividend. Ultimately, these were the dividend only, but you have kept a part of your of dividend as the retained earnings. So this, it means that the cost of these funds is really higher. Okay, the company cannot build a good dividend track. Why? Because they have been kept. They are keeping money aside with the dividend only. Now, preference share capital. What are preference share capital? From the name itself, it is clear that they have been given a sort of preference. So, what kind of preference they have been given? That is, whenever the company makes a profit, first company makes a profit of 1 lakh rupees. After paying all the liabilities, after setting up all the liabilities, after purchasing all the assets, okay. So, 1 lakh rupees has been remained with the company. So what company will do with this 1 lakh rupees? First, they will distribute the dividend to their preference shareholders, then equity shareholders. So first of all, the preference shareholders are given a chance to take to claim for the dividend. So this is the benefit of the preference shareholders, but they also come with some demerits also. Why? Their their dividend rate of dividend is fixed. Why fixed? Because they have been given a preference. Okay, if it is a fluctuating, then they might be known as like equity shareholders. So the dividend of equity shareholders are fluctuating. It means if a company makes 10 lakh rupees, 15 lakh rupees, 20 lakh rupees, so their will dividend will be according to this. Whereas in preference shareholders, their dividend, if it is fixed at 10%, so no matter. If company earns 1 lakh rupees, then only 10% will be given to them. If company earns 10 lakh rupees, then also the 10% dividend will be given to them. Clear? So this is the preference shareholders. So they have given a dividend preference, liquidation preference. Okay. When the company gets liquidated, first of all, their money has to be paid. Convertibility, some preference shares might convert into common shares, that is equity shares, if mentioned in their documentation. Voting right, they are given very less voting right or no voting right, a minimal. Redemption rights, some preference shares may be redeemable, some may be irredeemable. They have a fixed maturity. Okay. Cumulative means what? For example, in suppose in year 2022, you have got a dividend of rupees 10,000. In 2023, so you have not received this dividend in the year 2022. So cumulative means what? In the next year, whatever your dividend was due, you can claim for that dividend as well. It means in the year 2023, you're getting 10,000 this year, and it will accumulate your previous year dividend because you have not received in the previous year. So in the current year, you will be getting all your dividend. It means what? Accumulation. You are accumulating means you are compiling the dividend. These shares accumulate unpaid dividends, meaning if a dividend is not paid in a given year, it will be carried forward and paid in the future. Whereas non-cumulative is not. If in a certain year you have not claimed for the dividend, in the next year that dividend will be lost. Convertible, can converted into equity shareholders after a predetermined time. Non-convertible, if they cannot be converted into equity shareholders. Redeemable, that is, they can be repurchased, they can be redeemed after a certain period of time. The time period has been mentioned. Okay. Irredeemable, it means they don't have any kind of fixed period of time. It means when the company gets liquidated, wind up, then only they can be redeemed. Participating means holder of these shares are entitled to receive dividend as fixed rate, and they can also participate in other additional profits like some bonus, okay, like some extra dividend comes, so they can also entitle for that also with addition to their own dividend. Fixed, they have been provided a fixed rate of dividend. Okay. And if it is mentioned in their document that they are a floating rate exchange, so they are being provided with a floating rate, means their dividend varies as the profit varies. Okay. And how profit varies, the fluctuation in market condition. Hmm. Hmm. Tell me, any doubt to anyone till over here? We have completed preference shareholders still. And please, everybody, take pen and paper with you all. Okay. We will be solving some numericals as well as. Hello, what are term loans? Let's understand. Term loans is a type of loan, okay, where you can borrow a fixed sum of money from any financial institution, and the time period is also mentioned over there. It means term loan is a type of debt. Okay, for a fixed period of time, you can borrow a fixed amount of money and you have to pay interest on that. That is term loans. Another major source of long-term finance by which company can obtain term loans from bank or any other financial institution. Clear? So borrower repays the loan in regular installment over the agreed upon term. And whatever rate of interest they have been made, they have been fixed. You have to pay on that rate of interest. Clear? So term loans are commonly granted to small businesses that need cash to purchase any kind of equipment, any kind of asset, a new building. Okay, for any kind of purpose, they can grant term loans to these small businesses, to these retailer businesses. Now, so what are the things required in a loan agreement? The reconstitution of the board. Okay, the conditions you need to fulfill this. Then induction of the independent directors means introduction of all the independent directors to the financial institutions. A seat on the board. You need to take a prior consent of the lender required. Then approvals should be there. If additional funds are required, you can infuse all of additional funds by the promoters of your company. Okay. Prohibition on withdrawal of loans already brought in by the promoters. If any promoter has already taken the loan, then they cannot take the loan twice. Then consent required of the lender if any loans are being repaid. Restrictions on dividend payout. You can't pay dividends from that loan. You can't pay dividends to your shareholders. So there is a restriction. Data you need to report data every quarterly. The submission should be there, and proper rating agency should be there who will provide the requirements of rating. Okay, by an independent agency. So these are the process how you will get a loan in the company. Things for a loan agreement, these few things are required. Then inspection and visits. Okay, any kind of prohibition on creating further charges, so it will be removed, it will be prohibited, restricted. Okay, so governance should be strong. Okay, then any kind of ratio which you need to maintain in your company, you need to maintain that ratio, including the debt asset ratio. Every relation you need to follow the rules, principles. Then only they can sanction you loan, then only you can grant you loan. Now, what are debentures? The word debenture itself is derived from the Latin word debere, which means to borrow or loan. So these debentures are what? This is a type of debt. And if the company issues shares to them, they purchase the shares, and on return of that, they provide the loan to them. So they becomes a debenture holder. Okay, and this debenture holder in return, what they get? They get interest in return of this money they have grant to the company. Clear? So according to section 230 of the Companies Act, debenture includes debenture stock, bonds, or any other instrument of a company evidencing a debt. Debt means a type of loan. It is a document that acknowledges a loan and contains all the terms. So these debenture holders becomes what? Creditors of the company, and they will receive what? Interest. They have given money to the company, to the owner of the company. So they have become the creditor of the company and they will receive regular interest, whatever they have been negotiated. So features what? They borrowed funds, they have a fixed rate of interest. Okay. If the fixed rate of interest, we need to pay the interest compulsory, then security. Okay. They have given no voting rights. The convertibility is there. They can be converted into equity shareholders. Okay. After a specified period of time, the time period should be mentioned in the books of in the documentation. So based on the tenure, they are short term, that is less than 5 years, medium term between 5 to 10, and long term exceeding 10 years. And based on the convertibility means they can convert into equity shares after a period of time. So they are convertible and non convertible. Based on negotiability means are they registered or not in the name of the holder? Okay. The bearer debentures, if they are not registered in the name of the holder, then they can allow their transferability. Means the one person, if they have not been registered in the name of the holder, they can allow their transferability to the other person. And debentures with warrants. These come with attached warrants. Warrants are what? A type of contractual agreement, okay, which gives the holder the right to buy shares, okay, right to buy and sell shares at a predetermined price of the issuing company. They are not obligated. Remember, they have only given the right, not obligation. Clear? Now, based on the security secured, you have kept a security given on the or taking a loan. Okay, unsecured, these are not backed on any kind of securities. Redeemable, these can be redeemed after a specified period. The time should be mentioned over there. And irredeemable means these don't have any kind of maturity date. They will only be redeemable when the company gets wind up. It is less costly, no ownership dilution in this. Okay, they also get a fixed rate of interest. And what are the disadvantages? Obligatory payment is there. Okay, then a risk will be there because every time the company has to pay them a fixed rate of interest. So sometimes it becomes a financial risk for the debentures also and as well as the company also. And the cash is outflowing, the cash is going outside. Clear? We have completed debentures. Hmm. Now foreign direct investment. Okay, there are two words. First is foreign direct investment and first is foreign portfolio investment. If any person is going to invest on any other country, okay, he or she is making investment in any other company. So for two reasons, he or she is making an investment. The first reason is either to take the control of the company or to make profits from that company. So if control, if the purpose is for control, it is foreign direct investment. If the purpose is only to, you can say, only to earn profit, then it is foreign portfolio investment. Clear? So it refers to a ownership stake in the foreign company. It typically involves establishment of business operation and it is governed by FDI policy announced by the government of India and who regulates that? The FEMA, provisions of FEMA, 1999. So it has two routes, the automatic route and the government route. Automatic route, the company does not require any kind of approval from RBI, whereas in the government route, the you can say the what this approval is required. Clear? Approval of the government of India is required. That is Ministry of Finance, Foreign Investment Promotion Board, FIPB. The full form is important. So this is automatic. This is government 100% allowance, and in government route 26% or 49% allowance. So it depends on different categories. Now, now leverage. So we have completed our first unit of module B. Any doubt to anyone? and we start with leverage. So what is leverage? Leverage is just like a support. Okay, support to your company. What kind of support a company needs? A support of money, a support of funds, a support of finance. So leverage is the use of what? A borrowed capital or debt to increase the potential return. So Galileo has said one important statement that give me a point of support and I can lift the earth. Means a support is needed to lift up. If borrowed capital support is there in the company, then company will lift up and it will make a huge profit. So there are three types of leverage: financial, operating, and combined leverage. Clear? So financial leverage is what? It uses the borrowed money debt. So the measure of this return is EPS, financial leverage, whereas operating leverage is what? Okay, before that, before financial leverage, there are some you can say the short forms. You need to know its full form. Like EPS stands for earning per share, EBIT this one. Okay, let's read it. We know this income statement. Sales minus variable cost comes contribution minus fixed cost. And this earning after tax or this profit after tax, this is divided by the number of shares. So number of shareholders. So we will get the value of one share. Clear? So this is the income statement. The whole leverage is based on this particular statement, on this particular chart. Clear? Tell me. Okay. So what is a degree of financial leverage? The formula of financial leverage is EBIT upon EBT. Degree of financial leverage is percentage change in earning per share upon percentage change in EBIT. So degree of financial leverage, it is a ratio that will tell you company's earning, okay, the earning per share to the fluctuation in the interest in the earnings before interest and tax. As a result of it, on its what capital structure, the NI approach. Here, so if a company's degree of financial leverage is twice, then a 10% increase in earnings before EBIT will result in a 20%. If it is 2x, then means it is double. If 10% there is increase in earnings, then EBIT will result in 20%, just double. Okay. So when financial leverage is more than one, so it is good. It becomes relevant for that. A positive DFL means that the firm is operating at a high level than a break-even point. Break-even point is a situation where there is no profit, no loss. Clear? So now this is one question related to financial leverage. Okay. Can you compute this question and tell me the answers? Okay. Compute and tell me what should be the answer. You have to find financial leverage. So formula of financial leverage is what? EBIT upon EBT. All these things we have already covered in our module B. Quickly tell me, sales are given how much? It is given 84 lakhs. Okay. Then contribution. And if you will see in this question, then you will see that sales is given and PV ratio is given. Okay. No variable cost, no is given to you. If variable cost is not given to you, so you can directly find the contribution. What is the formula of contribution? Is that the sales into PV ratio. So if you will multiply this, you will get your answer 23 lakh 14,200. So direct my contribution comes how much? 23 lakh 14,200. Clear? Here you will deduct your fixed cost. What is your fixed cost? It is 6.96. That is under bracket. So what you will be getting? You will be getting EBIT. Okay, from the income statement, that is 16 lakh 18,200. EBIT comes. Then less interest. How much interest? It is given 37 lakhs, 12%. So if you will calculate 12% of rupees 37 lakhs, you will be getting triple four triple zero. So EBT is how much? Everyone got this answer? Now simply you have to put on this formula. So EBIT is this much and 1174. Should I move forward now? Everybody, have you got this answer? So now let's revise some new formulas over here. Okay, formulas of, let's revise the formulas. Sorry for this voice. Okay, continuously from 3 4 hours I'm speaking. So operating leverage is how much? Contribution upon EBIT. Okay. Parallelly write, you also write in your notebook. Come on, write it everybody. Financial leverage is what? EBIT upon EBT. Combined leverage is the combination of operating leverage into financial leverage. So if you will combine these two, so by the cross multiplication, you will be getting contribution upon EBT. Clear? Okay. This is the formula for the leverage. The whole leverage, okay, is based on this particular formula. Clear? Okay. Now, now let's understand operating leverage. What was the formula of operating leverage? That was contribution upon EBIT. Clear? So operating leverage is what? Operating leverage, it takes the your company's cost, the fixed cost and profit changes with sales. So it is a concept that helps us understand how a company's cost and profit will change with the sale. In simpler terms, if a company has high operating leverage, it means a small increase in sale will lead to a big increase in profit. If the operating leverage is high, okay, so if sales will also move in a increase in a little bit more direction, okay, then it will the profit will go in a very high direction. This is the statement, very important. If a company has high operating leverage, it means that a small increase in sales can lead to a big increase in profit because its fixed cost like rent, salaries, okay, stays the same regardless of how much it sells. So on the flip, on the other side, on the vice versa side, if the sales are down, so the profit will also down. If a small sales will increase to the large down operating leverage, come on, solve and tell me. It is contribution upon EBIT. A company sells 1000 units of product X at rupees 50, having a variable cost is rupees 30 per unit. So it is given 30 per unit, means total is how much? 30,000. Tell me. Sales are how much? It is 50,000. And fixed cost is how much? 15,000. Okay. All the values are given. The income statement is there. Sales minus variable cost, contribution minus fixed cost, EBIT. Chalo. Put all the values and tell me the correct answer. Tell me the correct answer. It is very easy question. Come on, solve it and tell me. Tell me, everybody. The contribution is how much? It is 50,000 sales. If I will do less variable cost, how much contribution will come? 20,000 it will come. And in contribution 20,000, if we deduct this 15,000, so 5,000 will come. So what four times comes the answer? Clear? I thought you will solve the question and you will tell me your answers, but nobody is solving over here. Now, break even analysis and operating leverage. Okay, this is important. The relationship between leverage and break even point. So, both are used in profit planning. So, for a leverage and with a break even point, the relation between these two. If the firm has a high leverage, then there will be high break even point. If a firm has a low leverage, the break even point will be lower. Means the no profit, no loss situation will be lower. Again, if high fixed cost is there, operating leverage will be high. Okay. If low fixed cost will be there, the low degree of operating leverage means everything is going in a direct manner. Okay. The one is increasing, the other is also increasing. One is decreasing, the other is also decreasing. Clear? Chalo. Let's move forward now. Now, combined or total leverage means what? It is a combination of operating and financial. That is OL into FL. Okay. So OL, operating leverage, consists of what? All the fixed cost, and financial leverage consists of the borrowed capital, the debt. So this is the formula: contribution upon EBIT, operating leverage formula, EBIT upon EBT. So if you will do the cross multiplication, you will be getting contribution upon EBT. Clear? Now, capital investment. So capital investment, it refers to the funds which is used by a company to improve on long term assets. Means you are, if you want to invest on any kind of project, if you want to invest on any kind of assets, you are doing investment, you need capital, you need that, you need funds. So capital investment is a type of investment, a money which is spent on the businesses to grow, to expand, to work in a proper manner, so that long the purchase of long term assets may be done in the business, and with the help of that, the expansion may be there. Clear? Now, key concept of capital: there are tangible and intangible assets which we can touch and see, intangible non physical assets which we cannot see. Purpose is for expanding for the best efficiency so that it may work in an effective and efficient manner, and maintenance, that replacing outdated equipment so to in place of new equipment so that it may work more smoothly. Now, capital budgeting and investment decision, our new topic. Are you ready for this topic? The third topic of module B. But for this, let's do some revision of the, you can say the, we have the page now over here. Yes, there was a revision of all the formulas of leverages. Now have a revision of capital budgeting techniques formula. Okay, write it in the comment section box, whatever formula I will ask with you all. So first is what? Uh, Payback period. Come on, write quickly. What is payback period? We don't have that much time. Write quickly. I'm giving you 5 seconds to write it, or else I will write it. Initial investment upon cash flows. Clear? Now, the second one is average rate of return, ARR. Come on, write fast. What is the formula of ARR? Hmm. Quick formula of ARR. Average PAT upon investment. And tell me one thing, if in the question, okay, if PAT is given for ARR, then you can use the PAT. But if in the question CF80 is given, cash flow after tax, what you will do in such case? Tell me. If CF80 is given, then how to find PAT? What you will do in this to find the PAT? If CF80 is given, you will less the depreciation from CF80, you will be getting PAT. This is the only method which considers the depreciation, okay, which make in the depreciation rest every method we use CF80. Only this method we use PAT PAT. That is profit after tax. Clear? Now, third is NPV, net present value. Tell me quickly. And please everybody parallelly like the session. If you feel it helps you in any way, then please like the session. Come on, tell me. It is present value of net cash inflows minus total initial investment. Let me turn off the camera. Total initial investment. Clear? Or there is one more formula, that is cash flows upon 1 plus Rn. Clear? Now, quickly tell me what is the formula of profitability index. It is PV of future cash flows upon initial investment. Next is CAPM model, capital asset pricing model. Risk-free instrument plus beta rate upon RM minus market rate of market price upon RM minus RF. Dividend model. This is also known as Gordon model. D1 upon PO plus G. But sometimes in the question you will see that D1 is what? The present year dividend. D1 is what? Present year dividend. But in many questions, if they want to make the questions a bit tricky one, they will give you DO. DO is what? A previous year dividend. So how to find present year dividend? How you will going to find the D1? The formula of D1 is the previous year dividend into 1 plus growth G. G stands for what? What? Growth rate. Clear? So this is the basics of all the formulas which we have done. The formulas of leverage, capital budgeting, profitability index and CAPM model. Clear? Well, next, now formula for IRR. I have told you that if in a question they will ask to compute IRR, it will be better option to compute from the options given below. Suppose in the options they will give you the 1.1, 1.0, 2.4, 2.0 like this. Okay, so you need to, sorry, just a minute. They will give you like this options like 12%, 10%, 20%, 26%. So it is better to use hit and trial method in order to compute IRR because the formula is bit a tricky one. That is lower rate plus into differences in the rates. So what will be the rates? The two rates will be given the higher rate minus lower rate. So difference between these two rates. So this is the formula of IRR. But it will be more best to calculate from the options. I have told the MRC concept from the calculator. Those who have watched my paid classes, okay, is equal to MR. Again, the first year while value, second year value like this. I have taught you. Yes. So now let's do this capital budgeting. So what are the objectives? Okay. So objective of the goal of management is to increase the wealth of the shareholders as much as possible. In order to achieve this goal, finance manager is responsible for analyzing all the possible outcomes. First of all, identification of opportunities that you need to identify the opportunities for growth, for expansion. Then you need to evaluate all of your project with various different techniques. Okay, the NPV, IRR, where NPV is zero, that rate is what? Rate of return is that internal rate of return. Payback period means how the money which you have invested in your project, you will going to recover that money in in which year. Okay, so it will tell that the time it takes to recover the initial investment which you have made in your project. Then financing the investment, risk assessment, monitoring and evaluation. So these are the objectives of the capital budgeting. Okay, and you have to use different techniques, different methods in order to evaluate in order to in order to get the best project. Yeah, which will be the best project for you to invest. Again, capital budgeting technique we have traditional method, A payback and ARR. So these two method does not take into consideration the time value of money, that is the discounting factor. Rest all method they considers what? Time value of money. NPV, IRR, PI, every method. So what is payback period? It is the time it takes for an investment to generate cash flows. Means suppose you have invested 1 lakh rupees, so this 1 lakh rupees you will be getting back in which year? In the first year, in second year, in third year. So for this we have this formula. Clear? So this type of method, they do not follow time value of money. Okay, will you solve this question? But you only have to solve this question. The payback period. Tell me. Project cost is given how much? 20 lakh rupees. Okay. And yield annually a profit of rupees 3 lakh rupees. Means after depreciation, it is given that after depreciation at the rate of 10%, it is given that the profit is what? 3 lakh rupees. But before tax, the rate is given how much? 50%. Now you have to find the payback period. Tell me, can you all find the payback period? So we know that for payback period, we need what? We need CF80. But here it is what given? Here it is given a PAT, that is profit after tax. So what we do in such case? We add depreciation. We add depreciation or not for CF80. So profit is how much? Profit is given a 3 lakh rupees. This is the profit. Okay. Less what? How much we will do less in this case? Tell me. It is given annual a profit of how much? 3 lakh rupees. And but before tax, but we have to find the value of after tax. Okay, so we will add what? Depreciation in this part. Clear? If we need to find the CF80, tell me. It is given before tax, it is given the value. So what we will do in this case, we will less the tax amount. That is how much? 1,50,000. So how much comes? 1,50,000 comes. Okay. Then the project cost is how much? 20 lakh rupees. So now tell me what should be the answer. Now you can calculate and tell me. There will be 110 less. Just a minute. Now the formula is what? You have to keep you have to put all the values in the formula. So 20 lakh is there upon how much it comes? The cash inflows. Okay, initial investment was 20 lakh. Now tell me what should be the answer. It should be, come on, divide and tell me. I don't have calculator right now. So 3030 cancel, 00 cancel. Now 200 divided by 35, what it comes? Let me do this. It comes 5.71 years. Okay. So it means 5 years and 0.71. So after 0.71, let me tell you this concept. Okay. It is important. You know that between 5 to 6 years, your money will be back. So 5 years, but you don't know 0.71 years. So how you will going to do that? 5.71, if you will deduct the this one hundreds one value. Okay, deduct this, how much it comes? 0.71. And the years are given, so you need to multiply it with 12 months. So you will be getting 8.52, means 5 years and 8 months. Okay, so this is the answer for payback period. Have you got this now? Tell me. Here? Chalo. I thought you will solve and you all will tell me the answers. That's why I brought the practical questions over here. Now, average rate of return. ARR stands for accounting rate of return, and accounting rate of return, also known as average rate of return, it is again a financial ratio for capital budgeting. And what is its formula? That is average PAT upon investment. Clear? And this considers the PAT, the profit after tax. Clear? I don't think so. You all will solve these questions. Sure. Now, net present value. So, what is net present value? It means the actual value, the present value of the future cash flows. So, it is being said one proverb that a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. Means what you have now, that is more crucial, that is more important, the same which you will be having in the future. A rupee now is more valuable than the same rupee a year later. For example, what is the value of 100 rupees now? Today is what? Today is 6th of December. Okay, 6th of December 24. Will this, the value of 100 will be the same after 3 years? That is 6th of December 2077. Will it be the same value? No. So it means that the value, a rupee value today is more valuable than the same rupee a year later. So net present value, it is the difference between present value of all the cash inflows and all the cash outflows. Clear? So why NPV is important? It is an investment decision tool. It helps determine whether investment is worthwhile or not. Okay. And it considers time value of money. That is most important. It considers what time value of money. So this is the decision criteria. That is, if NPV is greater than zero, then accept the project. Means if it is one, if it is 1.2, if it is 1.3, then accept that project. If it is greater than if it is equal to zero, it entirely depends on you that whether to accept or whether to reject, because they will give you no value. If NPV comes less than zero, means let's say if it comes in the negative, okay, so you will going to reject that process. So this is very important. Again and again, I'm telling all the decision criteria is very important. Clear? Now, IRR, internal rate of return, it is the rate of return where all the present values of all the cash inflows, it will be equal to all the present value of cash outflows. Clear? And it is what it is said to be that where a NPV becomes zero equals to zero, then at that case the IRR would be equal to would be there. Okay, that is the rate at which NPV of the project would equal to zero. It is called as the break-even situation for the company, and at that point IRR is there, internal rate of return. So now, what is the decision criteria for this? Suppose if the cost of capital is, let's say, 18%, and if the IRR is 20%. If return is more than the invested amount, you will going to accept that project. If the return is less, suppose return is, let's say, 16% and cost of capital is 22%. So you will never going to never going to accept that project. You will reject that project. Why? Because cost of capital, your cost is more than the return. Clear? Now, one new formula is there, one new topic is there, okay, that is MIRR, modified return. This formula is used for IRR. It, see what happens, IRR mainly, it is being made a presumption that whatever we have earned from the IRR project, the same amount we will going to reinvest in the new IRR. So tell me, is this correct? Is this assumption correct? Whatever you have earned from the uh, whatever you have earned from IRR, let's say 10 lakh rupees, the same, the whole amount you will again going to invest in the same project? No, this is just an assumption. This is not true. It can never be true. So, in order to remove this assumption, one modified rate of return is there. Okay, this presumption is not realistic because the market fluctuation, the market condition is not according to us. So what we think, the market thinks beyond that. So for this, a new method comes that is modified. We need to modify that, okay, change that internal rate of return. Now, what is profitability index? Profitability index represents the relationship between the cost and the project and the benefit of that project. So its formula is PV of future cash inflows by initial investment. Anything above one is good. Suppose you have five projects. Okay. Project one, two, three, four, five. Profitability index of this project. Just a minute. What has happening? Suppose you have project one, project two, project three, project four, and project five. Okay. The project one, the profitability index is 1.1, it is 1.4, it is 2.8, it is 2.2, it is 3.4. So first of all, which project you will going to accept? Tell me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which one? Which project you will going to accept? Definitely the one which is having higher value, you will going to accept that 3.4. First, you will accept project 5, then you will accept a 3, then you will accept a 4, then 2, and at last 1. So this is the criteria. We provide ranks to the project in accordance with their profitability. If P is greater than 1, it generates value. P is less than 1, it destroys value. Equal to 1, it is break-even point situation. Now, so we have done capital budgeting. Okay. Now, next unit comes what? Capital investment decision for the foreign project. Okay. Now, next topic comes the foreign project. See, whether you are investing in Indian project, whether you are investing in foreign project, all the risk, all the models, all the techniques, all the tools, everything is same. Whether you are investing in India or you are investing in USA. What matters is what the difference is just of one thing. Can anybody tell me that? What is the difference? Come on, quickly, quickly, fast. Yes, Ishan Singh. Very nice. Correct. Very good. At least one person gave me the answer. That is exchange rate. Everything is same except the exchange rate. See, we know that in India we are using a rupees. In foreign, if it is USA, we use dollar. If it is what Britain country, we use British pound sterling. Okay. In Japan, there is what yen. So different countries has have are having their own different currencies. So for example, this is an Indian investor. Let's take this person an Indian investor. Okay. And there is one more. Okay. This person is, and let's say, a USA investor. Okay. If an Indian investor wants to invest in USA, so he has to look all the things of the USA, the discounting technique, the currency rate, everything will be of USA, that is in the terms of dollar. So if he will invest there, okay, he will, after investing, he will get a huge return also. So that return comes in which manner? That return comes in the dollar. Okay. Now this person needs to convert this dollar into rupee, whatever rupee the exchange rate is prevailing in the India. then they can earn that amount. Or if he wants to analyze that, he what is the discounting factor, is there more, is there less, so he needs to calculate, he needs to turn everything in the exchange in their own currency, the discounting rate also, okay, the prevailing exchange rate in that country, everything he needs to convert in their own country. So in such way he can invest. Simply, if this foreign investor wants to invest in our company, okay, he needs to know all the discounting factor, what is the discounting rate, okay, what is the currency exchange rate prevailing in our country, is currency rate appreciating or depreciating, so everything they needs to calculate, then only they can invest. So it's not a very easy job. See, investing in India is very different thing, and investing apart from India is very different. It becomes a, you can say, a very tough job. Means you, if you are good enough to understand the currency, the rates, the swaps, the exchange options, then you can easily go for it. Clear? So this is what we will going to study in our coming slides, the exchange rate of the capital budgeting techniques related to foreign country. Clear? Tell me. Clear? Capital budgeting in international projects. So, what are the special considerations you need to see? See, in the exam only, if they want to make a question bit tough one, then only they will ask from you from this chapter, particular chapter. Everything will be same. The all the NPV method, IRR method, everything will be same. Only that they will give you the currency rate. If you need to convert the currency into their foreign currency, the rate will be given, and the exchange rate, everything they will provide you in the exam. Clear? So, what are the things, several considerations to keep in mind? The exchange rate fluctuations, that is impact on the cash flows. Okay, cash flows in foreign currencies, they are subject to the exchange rate, so which can affect, which can impact their own cash flows in the home country. Then the inflation differences. Okay, in India, if there is high inflation, in foreign countries, if there is high inflation, so this will also impact the cash flows of our country. And foreign currency discount rates computation, that is converting local currency into the foreign currency, is done at a prevailing rate which is called spot rate. Means your local currency, if the local currency they will convert into the foreign currency, the rate which is prevailing in the foreign current country, so that rate is called spot rate. For example, your in the suppose in USA the $1 stands for 85 rupees of Indian. Okay. So for today, this is the value. Today is what? 6th of December. Let's say after 3 months, 6th of March, sorry, February. Okay. After 3 months, so what will happen? No, it will be March now. 3 months. Suppose the rate exceeds rupees 2 more, means 87. So the spot rate at that time will be what? Rupee 87. It means if you need $1, you have to pay rupees 87 on 6th December, on 6th of March 2025. Clear? Clear? So this was the spot rate. Now, international portfolio investment and institutional constraints. There are few guidelines need to follow. Okay, the compliances which need to follow. What are the benefits which we will be getting if we invest in the foreign countries? International portfolio investment includes investment into the foreign securities. So they can be in the form of T-bills, in the form of mutual funds. Okay. At what benefits? Suppose in foreign country, if we will invest, we will get a higher rate of return. A higher return we will be getting. If we will invest in different projects of the foreign country, then I know the risk is more in the foreign country, but still, if I will going to invest there, my risk may be diversified. Okay, suppose from this two project I am getting loss, but I have the hope, I have the chance that from these three projects I am gaining a lot of. Yes, there are many barriers, okay, in the foreign countries also, and if foreign country comes to India, then also there is many barrier. Asset allocation, okay, it means that you have to decide proper mix of all the returns, all the risk, so that whatever your target is, whatever return you have thought in your mind before investing on that project, you can easily earn that. And hedging strategies, can anybody tell me what is hedging strategies? Tell me what is hedging strategies? Come on, I'm waiting for you. Nobody replied me yet. So hedging strategy is what which makes your loss limited to a certain limit. Means below this you cannot make any loss. Means hedging just means what? It means you are minimizing your risk, and with this minimization of risk you are earning your profit. Okay, your loss cannot be go below this. It can be at a stable point, but it cannot go down. Means the limit is being fixed for your loss as well as. Clear? So these are hedging strategies. If you have watched my paid classes, I have given you the one potato example, farmer and potato example. With this, I have made you clear the hedging. Okay, but right now I have not that much time to explain you. Now, direct and indirect channels for international portfolio investment. Okay, see, domestically we have many, we can apply on many different things. We can take the help of in investing. So we have direct equity, we have MF, NPS, PPF, FDs, SECs. And internationally we have what? We have ADR, we have GDR. Okay, then we have ETFs. In case of indirect channel, the investment is made into certain intermediary like mutual funds. For example, there is Indian mutual funds. Okay. Suppose I want to do, I have invested in India. I have invested in this Indian mutual fund. Okay. So this Indian mutual fund, this will further invest into the foreign mutual fund. Okay, so this is a type of indirect channel. Means I have indirectly invested where in the foreign country with the help of these Indian mutual funds, with the help of this foreign mutual funds. Clear? Indirectly, if I have invested, then that are known as mutual funds, who in turn invest into various different sectors. Clear? Tell me it is clear to you all. Can I move now? We have few questions related to this. But if you will give me answers, then only I will say you to calculate these questions. Chalo, you just wait for a few minutes. Let me drink water. We have completed 50% of our module B, 55%. Chalo, let's move forward now. Yes. Okay. Before attempting questions, let us understand this. What is ADR? First of all, full form of ADR is what? It is American Depository receipt. And what is GDR? It is global receipts. So, what is ADR? When an Indian company, if they raise funds from USA, from American, okay, from USA by selling their what? By selling their equity and denominated depository receipts. Then it is termed as ADR. When an Indian company, if they raise fund from USA, okay, by selling what? By selling their part of the equity in their currency in and denominated depository currency. Okay. So overseas depositories are there in our country. Okay, so with the help of that ADR and GDR are being issued. So what is GDR now? So again, same when an Indian company raises fund from any of the international market except the USA. Any of the international markets. Just tell me, am I audible to you all? Just tell me all. Okay, I guess I'm audible to you all. Okay. If my voice will not come, then please do let me know. Okay, please comment in the comment section box. Just tell me, am I audible now? Am I audible? Please tell me. Just tell me, am I audible now? Okay, I'm audible. Chalo, actually, my earbuds got discharged. Okay, so no issue. Okay, so let's continue this now. Okay, thank you, Krishanji, for telling me that I'm audible or not. Just a minute. Okay, so yes, where were we in the exchange rate? Okay, so please tell me, everybody. Okay, at least you can reply me if my voice is not coming. If any disturbance is there, then please do tell me. Okay, so I was explaining you exchange risk. So what happens that in any other country, okay, if you are investing, so we don't know that the value of the currency over there is appreciating or depreciation. Clear? So it happens that if our local currency gets depreciated and the currency of the foreign country appreciated, so this will give a bad impact on the international trade and policies. So we need to look all the things, okay, all the ins and outs before investing in any other international project. So these are such type of risk: the political risk, which arises from the political instability; the economic risk, which arises from the fluctuations in the economy, the inflation, deflation; credit risk, that arises on the default of the borrowers. Okay, sometimes borrowers, they take the money, they run away. Okay, they do not repay the money on the repayment date when comes. Social risk, the labor strikes, social unrest, demographic changes. So all these things are, they also affect business operations, international trade on the one or the other way. Clear? Tell me, is this clear to you? Chal, let's move forward now. Now, what are the return and risk of foreign investment? Okay, first is potential risk for foreign investment. The risk is being diversified. There are many growth opportunities for the newcomers, new investors. The currency of their country gets appreciated there. Okay, they know the how different industries are working, how they are being invested on different projects, and with this they can get a higher yield. That is, they can generate a huge profit and income. Now, risk of foreign investment, the currency risk, market risk, all these things we have done now. Now, the capital asset pricing model. So, what is this model? Basically, this model tells the your risk. Okay, that establishes that defines a relationship between the return which you are expecting from your project and the risk which is also attached to that process. Basically, it tells the relationship between the expected return of an asset and the risk relative to the market. So, for this, there is one formula. Okay, RF plus beta into RF minus RF. So this is the formula of what capital asset pricing model. Clear? Tell me. So what is RE? It is cost of equity. What is RF? Risk free rate. So B stands for beta. Okay, and RM stands for market risk. Clear? Market risk project. So this is the bifurcation of this CAPM model, that is capital asset and pricing model. And from here to here, it is very important. It defines the relationship between the expected return, okay, from a particular asset or investment, and what is the risk in the market. Now, so what is according to dividend model? So what is the formula? D1 upon PO plus growth rate is the formula. So D1 is given to you. Current dividend is how much? 2.50. 2.50. Clear? Then what is net proceeds? That is the market net proceeds are given 200 per share minus 1%. Clear? So minus 1%, it comes to 198. Plus what is growth rate given? 10%. If you will 10%, if you will percentage, if you will change, you will be getting the answer 0.10. So this is the formula. Okay, and if you will solve this, you will be getting 11.39 percentage as the answer. So this is dividend model or Gordon model, you can say. And D1 stands for, D1 is the present year dividend. Present year dividend. And DO is what? Previous year dividend. Tell me, am I clear? Am I clear with you? Tell me, am I clear? Okay. Now, arbitrage pricing theory. This theory is a bit, you can say, alternative of a CAPM model. Okay. So it is a multi-factor model that provides an alternative to CAPM model. In CAPM model, what we do, we see the relationship between the risk and the return. Whereas in CAPM model, what happens? It basically takes into the account the security returns and market returns. So this take the advantage of the differences of the prices. Suppose, okay, I have purchased from you. Okay, there are two people. Okay, suppose this is me. I have purchased from you, let's say, anything for let's take I have purchased like 10 kg of rice, okay, at rupees 20. So what will be the value? 200 will be the value I have purchased. Similarly, if I will go and I will see that here the market fluctuation is happening, okay, the prices are within a fraction of seconds, the prices are going high, going down, okay, it is unstable market is unstable. Here the 10 kg, sorry, 1 kg of rice is 1 kg of rice is, let's say, again here 30 rupees, okay, and I'm selling 10 kg of rice, so I need to pay how much? Okay, I'm selling it at the rate of 300 rupees. Okay, here I am purchasing 10 kg of rice at the rate of 200 rupees, and here I am selling 10 kg of rice at the rate of 30, so 300 rupees. So how much I'm earning from these two differences? I'm earning 100 rupees. So this 100 rupees is what? This 100 rupees is my profit. Here the kg of rice is 20, and here 1 kg of rice is what? 10 rupees. It means that there's a difference of 10 rupee per kg, 1 kg. So with this difference, I'm earning my own profit. So this is what? This is arbitrage model. Clear? Am I clear with this? So with this arbitrage model, okay, there's one, you can say, practical problem, and this is very important. So, for example, the following four factors have been identified as explaining a stock's return and sensitivity to each factor and risk premium. Okay, so risk premium is given to you, means you know that it's a very risky. So, for to cover those risks, a risk premium percentage is being given to you because you are investing in foreign country and the investment in foreign country is a bit risky one. So, for that, they are giving you a risk premium. So GDP growth rate is 0.6, the beta risk is 0.6. So for covering this risk, the risk premium is given 4%. Inflation rate beta, that is risk, is 0.8. It is more. So for the risk premium is given 2%. Gold prices is in the negative. It's minus 0.7 and risk premium rate is given 5%. Sensex index return 1.3, very high risk. So risk premium to cover this index, it is given 9%. The risk-free rate is 3%, means without a risky, I'm only earning at the rate of 3%. Now, using the arbitrage formula. Okay, we need to find what expected return of all the projects. Now, how, see, question is looking it very difficult, but it is very easy. Now, without a risky project, I'm earning at the rate of only 3%. So 3% will be there. Then what is the GDP? It is 0.6%, and the risk premium was 4%. So we will multiply this. Okay, the risk with the risk premium. Then again, we need to find all the expected return. We will add. Then second is 0 0.8 into 2, third, fourth, like this. Similarly, if we will do, so we will be getting what? 15.2% as the expected return. And this is the advantage that the arbitrators will take from the deviations. Clear? This question is important. Till now, this question is not been asked in the exam, so there are high chances that they may come in the exam. Tell me, any doubt this question? Okay, understood this question? Chalo. Now, what are the approaches for evaluation of overseas project? Okay, the first is home country approach. You need to convert all the discounting factor, all the rates into the home country. Then you can do the discounting. Okay, then you can finally you can compute the investment profit. Or else you can do, you need to convert all the cash flows of the project in the foreign country currency. Okay, so there are two types of approaches for this. No, the evaluation method is same what we have studied in the capital budgeting. The payback period evaluation methods using home country approach, NPV, IRR, profitability index method. Everything is same. Just the rate will be given to you. You need to exchange those rate by multiplying, and you will be getting your answer as the in rupees. Foreign country approaches also same. Payback, NPV, IRR, profitability index. Okay. Now we are left with only two units. Okay, so do you all want break for 10 minutes or we shall continue? We are left only with two units. Okay, let's take a break for 5 minutes, then we will start. Clear? Please tell me everyone, am I audible? Please tell me everyone. So yes, we have been left with last two units from module B. Let's start that. Now, now the topic next comes is sensitivity analysis. Okay. See, we know that in investing in any foreign country or in any Indian company, there are risks. Okay. And risk is very uncertain. We cannot make the certainty regarding those risks. Yes, this kind of risk will come. Okay, this kind of risk will not come. So in investing, in making any kind of decisions regarding capital budgeting, there are different types of risk, and we need to analyze all the risk. So for this, we will use different techniques. We will use different analysis approaches in order to compute the risk, in order to find out the risk and how they are being impacted in our capital budgeting decisions. Clear? So first is sensitivity analysis. So it is a technique used to determine how different values of an independent variable, they will impact a dependent variable. Clear? The variables are important components of capital budgeting. So it means that we are sensitivity analysis. It means how sensitive your business organization's decisions are. Suppose if we take one element, okay, if we take one variable, that is cost. Okay, if we disturb this cost, so what will be the impact on rest of the variables? What will be the impact on the profit? What will be the impact on the fixed cost? What will be the impact on the EBIT? What will be the impact on the revenue? What will be the impact on the loss, any loss that have occurred? So if we disturb this element, so rest of the elements, how they will going to make responses, how they will going to react in our business, that is what sensitivity analysis is. Clear? Tell me. It basically defines or studies the defines that if we will take one variable, if we will pick up one variable, then how other variables will be acted in different ways, in different activities. The impact of one variable, what will be the impact of one variable on our profitability of the project? Clear? So this, there can be important components like cost, revenue, net profit. So sensitivity analysis aims to assess the impact of changes in each of these component variables on our projections and estimates. So what are the steps? First of all, we have to identify the factors that have an impact on NPV or IRR. Then we will use different mathematical models to understand these connections between different variables. After analyzing, okay, we will determine how changes in each of the variable will affect our net present value or IRR. Now, next is scenario analysis. So for this, there are three types of scenario in the organization. That what is the best one, what is the worst one, and what is the base case, means the normal scenario. Clear? But before that, tell me, any doubt to anyone? Tell me. Everything is clear? In scenario analysis, it is an extension of a step forward to the sensitivity analysis. In sensitivity analysis, we see the impact of one variable on different projects. Okay, But in scenario analysis, we take three types of scenarios. Okay, we the best scenario, the worst case scenario. Okay, what will be the impact if the business is having the best case scenario? What will be the impact if the business is having a worst case scenario? What will be the impact of businesses having the, you can say, a normal case scenario? Okay, so in this such type of scenario, okay, we rate multiple variants and their impact on other different variables. So this method is an extension of forward compared to the sensitivity analysis, where only one variable was changed at a time. In sensitivity, only one variable was changed. In this method, three scenarios are seen. In these three scenarios, different variables are to be studied and they have to be tested. Okay, so what is first? The optimistic, very nice; pessimistic, very bad, very nice; and expected means the normal. So optimistic means assumes the best case scenario, that issues will not occur. Most likely means assume some issues might occur. Okay, it is in the middle of the thing. And pessimistic means very bad, assumes the worst case scenario. So the other name of the worst case is pessimistic. The other name of the base scenario is most likely. And other name of the best case is optimistic. Clear? Now, Hillier model. So what is Hillier model? It is among many of the risk analysis technique. Okay, can anybody tell me what is Hillier model? It uses one word, that is standard deviation. Can anybody tell me? So for analyzing risk, we make the base of NPV. NPV is made as a base, okay, as a base for analyzing the risk of the project. Which type of model? The Hillier model. It makes the uh, base NPV for analyzing all types of risk in the project. Clear? So basically, NPV is used for the risk analyzing project. This model is also based on NPV like earlier methods. Hillier model, the risk associated with the project can be assessed through standard deviation. So this standard deviation, okay, this is the logo of the, sorry, this is, yes, standard deviation. Okay, so this is how standard deviation is being represented. Clear? Any doubt to anyone? Tell me. So for different situations, we it needs to find out the NPV, and whatever seems to be the best NPV, we will select that project. Okay, according to this Hillier model. So risk associated with the project can be assessed through the standard deviation of expected cash flows. Again, this line is very important. Okay, Hillier model asserts that the computation of standard deviation ranges of cash flow enables a firm to determine their uncertainties, because there are uncertainties. We don't know what is good, what is bad for our. The risk is also very high. So, with the help of standard deviation, we can assume that we can make our project certain to a few level. So the two terms are very important. The NPV makes as a base. Okay, it is made as a base in Hillier model, and the standard deviation. The project can be assessed with the standard deviation of expected cash flows. So these two terms are very important under Hillier model. Tell me, any doubt to anyone? Now, what is simulation analysis? Okay, it is a dummy type structure. It analyzes numerous number of variables. Okay, infinite number of variables. It takes the different variables. The multiple study is being done under the simulation analysis. So it means not real imitation or deception. Okay, prepare model report on expected lines. It calculates the NPV. parameters are input variables and they are specified by the decision maker. So different variables are being used. Okay, how to select, how to choose, everything is being determined on the simulation analysis. Plot the frequency distribution of NPV and then consider which simulation is most probable or suitable for us. Okay, means we try multiples, thousands, lakhs combination. Okay, we try, then we have to select, we have to choose which combination of investment is best. So for this we need to do various, we need to adopt various technologies, the AI measures. Okay, various factors we need to, means that is why we can't, manually we can't take different number of combinations together. So for this, a simulation analysis has been made, a dummy type structure that represents the multiple studies where thousands of combination has been applied, has been trained, and accordingly that we will select, choose which is best for our organization, which is best for me. Okay, so it fixes the values of the parameter and also estimate the probability. This word is very important under simulation analysis. Here, now, what is decision tree? We need to make different decisions. The decision is plotted in a grammatical form. Okay, diagrammatical form. If it is being presented in a pictorial form, then it will be easy for any of the investor to make a proper decision. So decision tree analysis, like scenario analysis, another method to help incorporate decision making is what? Decision tree method. So it is a graphical representation of all the possible outcomes, and these outcomes entirely depends on you whether which one you want to choose. So structure, a decision tree consists of nodes and branches, as you can see in this image. See, these are what? These are nodes and branches. Okay, this arrow signs are what? Arrow signs are branches, and the circular, this the rectangle, the square, these are what? These are nodes. Here, so decision tree consists of nodes and branches. Decision nodes, what it represents? The choices. Chance nodes, it represents the uncertainty. Okay, the one which is I'm highlighting is very important. And the leaf node, this represents the final outcomes. So decision making, this tree will help in decision. This tree helps decision maker to evaluate options, okay, by breaking down complex decisions into the simpler component. See, if anything is represented, okay, graphically, so it is more easier for any of the person to understand that properly. So with the with this graphical representation, so it will be easy for the investor to select which is good, what is bad for him. Clear? So it is used in multiple field, like including finance also, healthcare also, businesses also. It is easy to understand. It is a visual representation and it can incorporate both quantitative as well as qualitative. Now, what are the limitations? It can become overly complex because there are too many variables, like this, like this, like this. So sometimes it becomes irritating. Okay. Overall, it is a powerful tool for systematic decision making. Those who like the pictorial form, they can easily grab on for this. They can easily take decision with the help of this chart. Okay. So this is what decision tree chart. Okay, stocks, a growing ratio is given, then declining ratio. Mutual funds growing is 0.4. So you will be earning 53. If it is declining, you are going down to -5. Again, in the case of bonds, because bonds are risk free instrument, so it is generating a result of 20. Clear? So again, this is a type of decision tree example. Suppose if you want to uh, buy any type of car. Okay, so first you will choose the color. You want color red. If it is available, then you will see the model. Okay. If it is not available, you will go for yellow color. If the model is Available means if the model is of more than 2010 years, okay, it is a new model, okay, of 2010, above 2010 model. If it is available, you will go, yes, you will buy. If no, then you will see the mileage, is it is giving up to 50,000 kilometer or not. If yes, then you will buy. If no, you will reject. Again, in the case of yellow color, if it is available, you will see the brand. If no, you will not buy. If you will see the brand, if you will say the Ferrari, yes, you will buy it. So with this decision tree, see, it becomes how easy to buy. Everybody can understand. If this person has bought this car, okay, so other person can also understand, okay, what are his preference, okay, how he prefer in red and yellow. So it becomes easy for a person to make a proper deal with this decision tree. Tell me. Clear? Okay. Now, corporate risk analysis. See, everywhere there is risk. Every existing businesses firm has its own unique risk profile. So, what are the things that you need to combat with these? So, first of all, you need to identify the risk. After identification, assess the risk. Okay, evaluate the potential impact of each identified risk. If the risk has been assessed, you will use various steps. Okay, different types of strategies, different types of techniques to minimize those risks. If the risk has been minimized, you will monitor and you will finally provide the reporting to the shareholders. How you will manage the risk with the cost, with the financial leverage, with the pricing. Okay, you will see the pricing in the market structure, in the market condition, with the alliances, with the insurance, intelligence, okay, derivative measures with the option market, swaps market, and with the very important with the contingency plan. If the contingency plan has been made, then it is very easy to manage the risk, to minimize the risk. Clear? Now, project selection under risk. First of all, evaluate your judgmental capabilities. Okay, then you have to see key if there is risk. Okay, if you have accepted there is a risk also, how quickly you can become a risk free. You need to assure that. So sorry. Then risk should be adjusted according to the discount rate, the discounting technique, and what are the expectations you have expected from that project. That expectation should be very certain. So in this way you will select your project under these risk. Tell me. We are at the last unit of our chapter. Any doubt to anyone till now? Mm. Okay, chalo, let's move. See, now the last chapter is decision making. Finally you have selected, you have invested on that project. Okay, sorry, you have selected the project, you have seen all the risk factors, you have analyzed all the data which is available for that project, every information related to that project. Okay, the ins and outs, pros and cons, everything you have read. Okay, now the final stage comes for what? For accepting that project. Okay, so for that you will make a proper kind of decision, that whether to accept. Okay, how you will going to accept that project. Decision making is also one of the important step. So this chapter is all about the decision making of a project. Okay, what are the decision factors you will consider while accepting that project. So capital budgeting is not only financial decisions that is required to be taken, but decisions of what product and services should be manufactured, how they should be manufactured, who will going to deal a particular product, if, if the product has to be launched in the market, who are the main players of the market, okay, how much that product is profitable, okay, then internally sourced from the vendors. So all these things capital budgeting needs to take care of, not only the financial decision. So all these decisions are based on analysis of data available, or the estimates made. This analysis may involve various techniques depending upon the complexity of the project, depending upon the choice of the management. Clear? Please everybody like the session. Don't forget to like the session before leaving the session. So we make decision using cost volume profit approach. Okay, that is CVP. First, we will see the cost approach. Okay, then we will see the volume on the basis of, you can say, on the basis of quantity. Okay, the volume. So these are the two important ingredients of the cost volume profit analysis: the fixed and variable. Clear? The cost and volume. So price are the important in cost has two main components, fixed and variable. So fixed cost that will not change, okay, that is fixed, and the variable cost that will change as the output changes. So it some points are there. When we introduce a new product in the market, we cannot expect high volumes. See, you have whenever you want to launch a new product in the market, first thing you have to keep in mind that, do you want to make only profit, or do you want to capture the market share? So first you need to make these two things clear in your mind. If you want to make the profit, okay, then you have to keep your prices very high. If you want to capture the market share, then you have to keep the prices of the product very low. So first of all, you have to make a thought in your mind. Then only you can work on the costing aspect or on the volume aspect. So we have to keep the prices affordable, that is low, to attract a new set of buyers. So for that we can capture the market share. Okay, we can capture the market, we can have more market share. We should produce the goods related to consumer oriented. Okay, so if the consumers are loyal, if we have plan for their fulfillment, then there will be large capital investment. Okay, so building capacity will need huge investment. A specialty product, on the other hand, can be launched with high price and good margins, but they also need a huge expenses on R&D, because if research and development is not done properly, then the product will not go in the market properly. Nobody will going to like the product. If there is proper packaging, if there is proper labeling, okay, if the color is very attractive, then only the customers will purchase the product. Clear? So all these things need to be taken into the consideration before launching any product in the market. Now, decision making using relevant cost and concept. Okay, so there are two types of cost. One is relevant and the second is non-relevant or irrelevant cost. Okay, so relevant cost refers to cost that you need to take into consideration before making any kind of decisions related to your business, related to your investment. Okay, so these costs are what future oriented cost. Suppose if you're buying a new car, when you have decided to buy a new car, the relevant cost which would include the purchase price. Okay, the purchase price, the insurance. Okay, after a few months, after 6 months, you will do the servicing of the car, also the servicing. Okay, then the maintenance cost. Okay, then if you want the petrol, diesel cost. So these are the costs which are included for your business. Sorry, when you have thought to buy a new car, so with the new car also these expenditure are also included. So if you want to make decision for buying a car, you need to make all these expenses for making this kind of decision. So all these expenses are what? Your relevant cost. Okay. But suppose if you have thought that you have an old car, and in replacement of this old car, you are purchasing a new car. So purchase price, insurance, okay. So these are maintenance. So these are okay, these are a relevant cost. But the servicing, the petrol, diesel, these becomes your irrelevant cost. Why? Because if you are having an old car also, still you are making expenses on such kind of activity, na, on servicing, on petrol and diesel. So you can't say that it is a irrelevant cost. They are irrelevant cost for you. If you are buying a new car, then all of the costs are relevant. But if you are replacing the old car to the new one, then few costs will become irrelevant for you. Clear? This concept is clear, irrelevant and relevant cost. Very important concept. Okay. So irrelevant costs are your sunk cost, fixed cost that are fixed. Okay. Relevant costs that are controlled by the managerial decisions. Now, business process outsourcing. In short, we called it BPO. So business process outsourcing is what? When a company hires another, you can say a third party for the performance of their own activities, then that is business process outsourcing. An outsourcing cartoon image may depict the business practice of outsourcing, which is when a company hires third party. Okay, for this is a company. Okay, in company many members are working, many employees are working. If this company wants that, if this company is hiring a third party for the performance of their operations, then that is known as BPO. Then make or buy decision. So make or buy decision when we do, when if it is easy for us to make any kind of thing, okay, make any kind of product, or to buy that product and again to resell that product. What is good for us? What is more profitable for us, even to fresh manufacture that product, or the buy that product and resell that product. So make or buy decision is a strategic choice between manufacturing a product or service in house or purchasing it from an external supplier. It is known as outsourcing decision. When making a make or buy decision, a company compares the cost and benefit of each option, and with the help of this they can take the decision for making that product or for buying and outsourcing that product. Now, ABC, the activity based costing. Okay, so activity based costing is what means, if you are making any kind of product, okay, you need to you need to see the costing on every activity. You need to keep the focus on every activity, and whatever the cost has been incurred in that particular activity, you need to check out that. So it is a costing method that identifies activity in an organization, okay, for a cost of each activity to all product and services. So with ABC, that is activity based costing, okay, the company will estimate the cost element, okay, they will identify and eliminate those products that are unprofitable. They will identify and eliminate production or service processes that are very ineffective, that are not giving them proper result, that are not giving them correct measures, correct result. So, in a business organization, ABC is generally used as a tool for understanding product or customer cost. Now, so following terms are included in ABC: cost object, cost pool, and cost driver. Okay, so what is cost object? It is an item for which the cost measurement required, and it can be a product, a service, or a customer. Clear? Okay. So basically, cost object is what? The reasons which are uh, making cost in your company. Okay, the reasons which are bringing cost to your company. So cost pool means what? It is just a accumulation of different types of cost. Okay, suppose for example, we are having a labor cost, we are having a material cost. Okay, then we are having the electricity cost, we are having a, you can say, a food and beverages cost. So all these costs are, if they are compiled together, if they are accumulated together, that is known as cost pool. Clear? And cost driver is what? That tells any cost that causes a change in the cost of the activity. For example, if I need to make 1 kg of butter, so for this 1 kg of butter, raw material will be used in that case. Okay, for making 2 kg of butter, the more raw material will be used. So cost driver is what? That causes a change in the cost of the activity. It depends on the cost of the activity. If we have to make 1 kg of butter, accordingly that the milk is required. If I had to make 2 kg of butter, then accordingly that the milk is required. So this is known as cost driver. It's an activity which helps in generating cost. Okay, so it is the existence of both cause and effect relationship. So just like in this case, okay, so the quantity of butter was more, so the effect of milk was also more. Okay, the more milk we need, so it tells you the cost and effect relationship. Clear? So there are various stages or steps for ABC system, that is activity based costing. First of all, you need to identify the identify the project for costing. Then different activities within the organization, you need to see that and how people are doing those activities. Direct cost, the material, the overhead. Okay, you need to identify the direct cost of the product, then the overhead related to that activities, the labor cost, the, you can say, the transferring cost, the filtering cost, then support services across the primary activities. Determine all the cost driver that will generate cost for a particular kind of activity. And all these things, if you will total all the cost, then that will come the activity based costing. So compute the total cost, and accordingly that you will set the your MRP, you will set your own cost, okay, on that, and then you will sell in the market that product. Tell me, any doubt, anyone? Where? No. Before making any kind of decision, it is important that we should follow ethics, we should follow moral values, because what happens that without ethics, without moral values, okay, whatever decision you will take for your company, that will not be everlasting. So decisions based on ethics are driven by different sets of considerations. You need to look that, is is it the truth? Okay, is this project truth for me? Is this giving a fair view for me? Is it a breach of trust? It's not that in between you are canceling the project, you are breaking the project, you are breaking the decision on investing that project. Is it respectful? Is it responsible? Is it giving a fair view? Is it compassionate? Means you should also look for your the people who have helped you in your company. Okay, means the one who has helped you in your project, the one who has helped you in your organization. And is it civil? Means is it legal or not? So all these things we need to take into consideration for following proper ethics, okay, for following proper moral values. Because whatever work we do, okay, at last our moral values, they will represent us, okay, what type of person we are. Clear? Now, again, create an ethical framework within an organization through the trust of the employees and the members are working in the organization. A respect should be there between you, organization, and between the other people. Responsible means whatever task, whatever work has been assigned to you, you have the obligation to perform those tasks. Okay, you should be accountable for that. Everything should be fair and legal. Clear? No, character based decision model, again the same. It will define your behavior, it will define your character. So there are the six pillars of character. Is a model that will help you to decide that whether you have taken a decision is a with a soundful mind or not, is ethically sound or not. Okay, so there are, just a minute. Yes, so there are many models which suggest a framework for deciding the ethical soundness of a decision. One of them is character-based decision model, and it is developed by Josephson Institute of Ethics. This is very important. It provides a framework that can be used that whether the decision you have taken is a morally good, okay, it is morally sound or not. So six pillars are trustworthiness, respect, the responsibility, the fairness, the caring, and the citizenship. That it determines that you are the good citizen of the of your country, where you are investing, where you are doing a proper business. Here, now, the seven-step path to better decision is, first of all, identify the decision, define the nature of the decision you need to make. Because you, first of all, you have to be very clear in within from yourself, inside yourself, that you are making any kind of decision, you are taking any kind of decision. Is this fruitful for you? Is this fruitful for your organization? Is this fruitful for the members or working in the organization? To identify the decision with that passionate. Then determine what your decision, gather every information. Okay, identify alternatives, the range of options will be given. Then weigh the evidence. You need to see the pros and cons, advantages and disadvantages. Okay, you also have to consider your competitors, how they are taking the how they are taking the decisions in the similar situation. Then you need to choose among various alternatives. All alternatives are given, so this is good, this is good, you have to choose accordingly. Then take action, put your decision into the action. And at last you have to review your decision, that whether whatever decision you have taken, are the decision giving you the good result. Evaluate the impact of your decision both in a good manner as well as in a bad manner. Clear? So yes, this was all for today. We have completed our both modules A and B all together. Yes, Krishan ji, very much thank you. Okay, so yes, thank you all for being staying with me together from 6 hours, from 6 to 12. It's been 11:40. Okay, so yes, we have completed our module A and B. Okay, if any doubt, any confusion comes to your mind, please drop your genuine response in the comment section box. And tomorrow, in the same time, that is 6 p.m., we will start with our two modules, that is module C and module D, all together. And no matter how much time they will take, we will complete these two. Everything should be clear. Okay. So thank you all for staying with me. Okay, and I hope you like the video. If you like the video, please give me a thumbs up. Okay, please hit the like button. Please subscribe the channel, share it with others, and please like the session, because this is the only thing that will motivate us to do more and more. Today we have in a non-stop I have taught you 6 hours. If we will I will motivate If we will motivate, then we can continue this for 7 hours also, 8 hours also. So we just want a like button from you all. Okay, so I hope you have enjoyed the session well. Okay, so let's meet tomorrow at the same time, that is 6 p.m. Till then, take care everyone. Good night. Keep studying, keep watching. We'll meet you tomorrow. Okay, bye bye.